Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean,
Mm-hmm.
Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all. Yeah.
Everybody, what's up? It's your boy, the Dean. Class in session. Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there. You know who you are. We appreciate each and one of you guys out there. Listen to the show. We say thank you for all you guys who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification, guys. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. We just want to say thank you, and we want to welcome you all to the show. We got a good show for you guys. We're talking about the 10 darkest manipulation tactics that women use to control you. It's a great video from this lady that's breaking it down. We're going to get a little bit deep in that thing. But, guys, also we want to send you guys out there before we get into this. Guys, it doesn't matter. You can call in if you have a question, guys. You know, we are live. We do this unscripted. If you have a question, please put a Q and ask your question. If you are texting a woman and you're really close to getting some pussy, really close to getting something, you don't know what to do, put a T in there and we got you covered, guys. And also, guys, if you want to call in, the lines are open. 833-859-8744 is the number, guys, to call in to chop up the game with your boy, man. And we're going to get into this and break it down, gentlemen. So let's get into it, guys. So for many of you guys out here right now, it is you have probably tomorrow for many of you guys out there. Let's get into it. Many of you guys out there tomorrow probably are getting all excited because you have been waiting for the weekend to happen because maybe you have a date coming up. Maybe there's a woman that you've been bothering and bugging, and she finally said, you know what? Yes, I want to go out with you. And a lot of you guys are excited. A lot of you guys are like, yeah, you know what? This is my opportunity to go ahead and do what I need to do so I can try to get some sidebar pussy from this woman. But for many of you guys out there, y'all have to understand the game and understand what's going on, especially when it comes to women. And we need to talk about this because this is not a thing to knock women and not saying women are bad or anything like that. But we got to discuss what's going on, especially when it comes to the dating interactions with many of you guys when it comes to women out there. And for many of you guys out there that you don't understand that women can actually read most of you guys like an open book. A lot of women out here have game. I always tell you this, and I'll never stop telling you this, that women have game. They have game. They have learned you guys inside and out since elementary school, junior high school, and high school. And they can read you, unfortunately, like an open book. They can spot your weaknesses. They can play with your emotions. And they can control you without you even realizing it, okay? Now, don't get me wrong. Some will do it for attention. Some will do it for money. But some, like a lion playing with a piece of meat, enjoy the power trip. And the truth is, when it comes to emotional manipulation, for many of you guys, it isn't obvious because these women don't come with a warning sign or some kind of dramatic background music to say that, you know what, I'm a bad person, you should stay away from me. But as I've always told you guys, when you're a person that wears his heart on his sleeve and you are moving with emotions and you're feminine, like I always tell you guys, what happens to many of you guys out here is that you can't see what's coming until it's too late. And that's what we're going to be talking about today on the show, as well as answer your questions. And don't forget, guys, we're not going to be on too long because we're going to have a show later on at 2 in the morning, as we always do for you guys out there, for guys overseas. We'll have something around 2:30, 2:40 in the morning a.m. for you guys. So we're going to chop it up. But guys, if y'all guys have a question, go ahead and make sure you put a queue. Lines are open, but let's go ahead and discuss this. But I want to grab this woman's video, because this woman kind of broke down why women have sex. And it is very interesting. And we're going to break that down for you. But she does say some very interesting things. So let's go ahead and get into it, guys. We got y'all. Put a question if y'all have a question. Guys, call in if you have any questions about women. But let's get into the video and what she's saying. Check this out, guys. And we have clips of guys who are already manipulated as well. But let's look at this real quick.
Ladies, let's be honest. If there is no medical condition involved in the reason for your attitude towards sex, you know you have a switch. Well, this switch is a button you can just turn on or off. And when you want to, you can flip that switch with ease. But here is the real question. Why? Why does that switch turn on so easily for the bad boys?
Okay. I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. Gentlemen, please understand. All these women out here, they have, yes, a switch that they can turn on. If they're okay, gentlemen, I always tell you guys, if a woman wants to have sex with you, she will have sex with you regardless of your money, height, clothes, status, and whatever that is. But please understand that for you guys to understand, not from a conscious or subconscious, we've got to talk about the emotion. The emotion is a tricky thing because most of you guys don't understand the emotion. Most of you guys have never hit a woman on that emotion. Most of you guys don't understand how the emotion works. Now, please don't get it wrong. For a lot of women here, through their reality, yes, there are certain things that they want in a guy. But what you notice, gentlemen, when women talk about the things they want from guys, they don't talk about, well, for me to give my pussy to this guy. These are things I want. I want a tall guy. Being tall doesn't mean she's going to give you pussy. She wants a guy that has a lot of money. Doesn't mean she's going to give you pussy. She wants a guy to have this and she wants a guy to have that. Those are her wants, gentlemen, but these wants are not the kind of wants that will give her or make her open her legs and give you pussy. It's kind of like a Hansel and Gretel. It's like a trap for many of you guys to assume that you guys believe what women actually think they actually want to give you some pussy. But no, again, there is a switch, and that switch that she cannot control. Now, there is a switch that she can control from the conscious and subconscious level with many of you guys. There is a switch that she can control. She controls the narrative. She controls the pussy. She controls everything. But there's a deeper switch that she cannot control. Remember, guys, I've always told you the emotion is the number one thing that will drive her sexual behavior and make her do things. But again, like that woman said, she's saying bad boy. But we're not going to actually talk about and discuss the bad boy today. We're really going to look at the good guy. Because the thing with the gentleman, the good guy, is that there is something that is a trigger for that woman to really shut down and shut herself off. Now, we're not going to talk about what turns women on today and what makes women want to open their legs. We want to talk about you guys that actually turn them off. But most of you guys don't understand why. Why is it that I am a nice guy? Why is it because I am a good guy. I am kind. I try to show her that I'm not like those jerks and assholes, that I want to be the hero in the story. I want to be everything that she wanted in all these fairy tales and all that other stuff. But the thing is that most of y'all don't understand that there are certain things that trigger that pussy and from that emotional thing to want to be with you. But what happens when you start to portray those characteristics that we're going to talk about, then instead of the woman saying, you know what, I want to rip his clothes off, I want to fuck him, I want to do nasty things with him, you know what, this kind, sweet gentleman is showing me that, you know what, I can shut that button off, I can take my time, and we can spend weeks and we can spend months together because he's making me feel so special. But special doesn't mean you get pussy, gentlemen. One of the things that women notice about most of you guys out there is that there is this thing about you feel like and you need to have this people-pleasing type of mentality that most you guys, you have, and you place the woman as a higher priority than yours because you feel like, man, all her life she has dealt with all these mean people, and all her life she's dealt with these abusive guys and these terrible guys and all this. But here's the shocker that most of you guys do not understand. All right. There are two types of people in this world. They are men, and then there's everybody else. But see, where you guys go wrong is that you're still in the neighborhood with everybody else. You see, when you guys sit around and talk about, well, I know that you have gone through drama. You have gone through guys who have browbeat you, abused you, mentally abused you, emotionally abused you, and all these abuses, but you don't realize that you're still a part of that neighborhood of what those guys are doing. Not saying you're the guy, but what I'm saying is you're in the same neighborhood because all the guys who have emotionally abused women, who have physically abused women, who have browbeat women, to put their neck on women, bring women down, fuck with their insecurities, all come from the same neighborhood that you're in right now of being somebody that is a people pleaser, trying to manipulate the woman by showing her that her happiness is above your own, even at your own expense. And most people don't understand that. And what women see you as an easy target is because they have actually met you before. Not to say that you're the guy. I'm never going to say, guys, you're the guy that's going to abuse her and be mean to her and all this other stuff. It's just that you display the characteristics of the same guys in the same neighborhoods that we're talking about. Not to say you're a bad person, but you're going to be characterized as a bad person. And for a woman, sometimes they're like, okay, you got me one time, but you're not going to give me this time. So if you want to play that, you know what, your happiness above all, and I have my heart on my shoulder, and I'm emotionally invested in you, and you're so pretty, and you're so beautiful, and you're so attractive, and I want to give you the world, which sometimes women going to see that as weak and soft, or it's going to be a mechanism to know that, you know what, I've met this guy before, and I've let this guy in to find out that he was a fake, a fraud, and a phony. And see what happens for many of you guys. Y'all don't understand that that is part of being a mark when women see that. Remember that woman say, why the bad boys? Real quick, I'll tell you why they want to sleep with us faster. Because we're not playing games. We're not trying to manipulate them. We're not running behind their pussy. We're not making them special. We're not placing their happiness above our own. Okay, we're going to have conflict with them because the conflict is that we're not going to run behind their pussy. There's nothing special about them in our eyes, and that's not saying anything mean. Special is what special does in the game. We've already talked about that. But for many of you guys out there, is that most of you guys that are the mark is that not only do you want to make her happy, but you want everything to be sunshine and rainbows. You want to make sure that, you know what, I want her to realize that I'm going to be the first guy in her life to show her that, you know what, I don't want to argue with her and I don't want to fight with her. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to avoid confrontation at all means, meaning that if she is opening her mouth and disrespectful to me, I'm going to turn the other cheek. If she is yelling at me and being abusive to me, I'm going to turn the other cheek. If she's making high demands of me, saying I should do something for her, and I know I really don't want to do it for her, I'm going to be a good guy and turn the other cheek because I'm going to keep saying yes. And there is the problem. See, the guy that hates to say no, the guy that is afraid to say no to women. Now, listen, guys, some women don't mean to do this to you. It's just a mechanism that says you have to do it to him because this is what he's asking for. And when you can't say no, gentlemen, you are easily controlled. Do you see what I'm saying? Most of you guys out there, you can be easily manipulated and controlled, okay? See, the thing about women, they thrive on the fact that their target will never push back. You'll never give pushback. And it makes everything easier for the woman to manipulate you because, unfortunately, for many of you guys out here, you're already manipulated. You come in manipulated. Gentlemen, as I keep telling you, your reality is not actually your reality, and what you see is actually not the reality that we're trying to get you to see. You see what you see, but from the point of what you see is where the manipulation actually begins to happen because it is what you see through your eyes. Now, we talked about this already yesterday with Zag and Viv. There are some guys that like women to wear weave and all that shit. There are guys like me, I like natural hair. There's some guys that like women that have big titties like me. I'm not a titty guy. I like titties, but I'm not a titty guy. There's some guys that like fat asses, and there's some guys that like pancake asses. So everybody has their thing, what they want in a woman. But here is the problem for most guys out there. The thing is that your manipulation comes in that when you see a woman and you automatically give her flowers, you automatically pump her up, you automatically lift her above you. Gentlemen, the manipulation, now watch this, gentlemen, and this is the crazy thing about it. Is the woman actually manipulating you, or are you already manipulated coming in? Remember, these women are not waiting to talk to you. These women choose and they're allowed to wear what they want to wear. If she wants to wear a push-up bra to make her titties pop, she'll do that. If she wants to wear something tight to show that fucking ass pop, she'll do that. Women are allowed to wear what they want to wear. That is not the problem. The problem comes in is that most of you guys, because you look at from your eyesight of what you see from the outside, you then become manipulated by what it is you're thirsting after. Most of you guys want pussy. So most of you guys are going to move like you want pussy. Most of you guys, pussy is the bottom line for most guys out there, but most guys don't understand that when you see that woman in her outer beauty gets you to a point where you trigger some type of emotion in you, where there's that fake fear, rejection, worry, anxiety, or anything like that. This is where you go wrong, because then you have a beacon over your head, because you guys are automatically like, hey man, you're so beautiful and you're so sexy and you're so attractive. Again, that neighborhood I told you about, how many women have heard that? Women hear that shit all the time, and it doesn't carry weight, gentlemen. As I keep telling y'all, Y'all need to stop saying that, because the moment you're telling somebody that they are beautiful who have not proved it, that they are attractive who not proved it, they are desirable who have not proved it, what's going to happen is you're going to tell that woman something that, guess what? You're ugly on the inside. You're not attractive on the inside, and that you are a person that is always going to seek validation from something that you praise above yourself. Remember, gentlemen, anything that you place above yourself, you're always going to what? Worship it. And if you worship it, you're going to expect it to rain whatever down to you to make you feel a certain way. And that's where most of you guys go wrong. Most of you guys fall, unfortunately, in love with your eyes, but never in love with yourselves. They're the thing that one was saying, why do they give it to the bad boys or the assholes and the jerks? Because the bad boys, the assholes, and the jerks are in love with themselves, and they look at women as just what? A woman. There's nothing wrong with her. She is just a woman that knows how to put on makeup, eyeliner, mascara, blush, weave, and everything they cake on their goddamn bodies or whatever. They know how to do it well, but that doesn't mean anything, because we see them all the time, and that's why we trigger that thing in them. But the reason you guys don't trigger that thing is because most you guys are out there feel like you need her approval to feel like the person. When the moment you say that she is sexy, that she is beautiful, and she is gorgeous, what happens is that you're saying that I'm going to tolerate any unfair treatment you give me as long as it makes you happy. Okay? And see, most of you guys don't understand that. Now, remember, this is a woman that you never met. Remember, the manipulation starts with you guys. So I know a lot of people think that the woman comes in manipulating. No, the manipulation starts the moment you look at her and the moment that you say she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous, or she is attractive. So let's continue, get back to what she's saying. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Lines are open. Let's get it. Here we go.
The ones who don't even deserve your love, but suddenly go off when it comes to the loyal, committed husband. Now another question is, why was intimacy effortless before marriage, but now it feels like a chore? I mean, why does that happen?
All right, so let's get into that. So she's talking, what she's saying is, for a lot of guys, and this is why a lot of marriages and relationships fall, where a lot of y'all first meet, y'all fucking like wild ass animals, and then all of a sudden everything begins to dip and fall. But the dip and the fall is that her rosy fairy tale glasses have fallen off, and she realizes that she's dating her girlfriend and not actually with a man. Gentlemen, you know, Lucario says it the best, that when you have game and you're a man, it is so hard to get rid of women. It is the hardest thing to do as a man, because these women don't want to go. They want to stay no matter what the fucking situation is. I don't care if you're seeing somebody else. I still want you. I don't care if you don't want me. I still want you. Okay. But we're not talking about us today. Kind of talking about most of you guys today. Most of you guys hype these women up on all this stuff and try to pretend to be something that you're not. And then eventually the mask comes off. And when the mask comes off and she feels like she was manipulated or duped by you, then she begins to be turned off. Most of you nice guys, good guys, and all these guys that portray that you're the hero in the story and all this other stuff, that your agenda wasn't a relationship. Your agenda was just some basic pussy that you can lay up on whenever you want. And what you're doing is that you're manipulating her to give that to you by lying to her and making her think that you actually want a relationship, when all the time, all you wanted to do is just get some ass. So the problem is when you do that, there is a trigger and a reaction that I want to show you guys, because I have a few of these right now. but I want to show you what it's like when a woman realizes you're not the guy. When she realizes that all this time you have been, remember that nice guy. Remember that guy who was what? Kind and sweet. That guy to tell her, yeah, you know what? I want a long-term relationship and I want what you want. And I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to be like those assholes out there. I want to grow petals at the door and I want to make love to you. And you're so special to me and you're so beautiful and all this other stuff. And for some guys, for some of you out here, there are two masks gonna drop. One mask gonna drop that, you know what, you're a fake, a fraud, and a liar. But that's not the biggest one. The biggest one is that because a woman's fucked up reality is they think good guys are these guys coming on these white horses and all this other stuff. When they know deep down, they want the asshole. They want the jerk. They want a man. They want someone that has a standard. They want someone that doesn't seek validation. They want that guy that says, you know what? Your happiness doesn't come first, second, or third. Your happiness doesn't come at all with a man. And I want y'all to listen to what I'm saying. Your happiness doesn't mean a motherfucking thing to me. And gentlemen, let me explain happiness 101 to you guys so you guys can educate these motherfucking women on that. You see, gentlemen, when it comes to happiness, I can't make somebody something that they're not themselves. So I don't give a fuck about her happiness because I am not the source of her happiness. I can't make her happy. You can't make her happy. And if she's all fucked up and not happy, there is nothing you can do. There is no gift. There is no trinket. There is no flower. There is no dinner that you can make a motherfucker something that they're not themselves. So please understand, guys, when I say we don't give a fuck about their happiness, because we don't control their happiness. What she is and what she isn't is none of my business, but it is not my job or a man's job, a villain or an asshole's job to make her happy. Happiness has to come from within. But what they love about us is that we can show them how to find happiness in themselves through our guidance as men. And that's part of the attachment. We're not trying, one would say, I'm so happy with you and there's got to be course correction. No, I don't say that because that's not true. Like, and that's a conversation. I'm not your source of happiness. And through the elevation and education of a man, that's why they don't want to leave us, because we allow them to tap into their self-worth, to understand as the villain, the assholes. That's why they don't want to leave us. But for you guys out there, because you're seeking validation in your mind, because you're not even happy with yourself, you think that I've got to do all these magical things. Because in some fairy tale world, we assume that in order to get her pussy and her to open her legs, we got to make her happy. in order to bend that ass over and put her face in a pillow, the first thing we got to do is make her happy. But in order to make her happy, I've got to become a friend. I've got to be a friend. And show her the good sides and show her I don't want to argue. Because if I argue with you, that means you're not going to be happy. And if you're not happy, then that means you're not going to fuck me. So let me figure out a way to make you happy. You know what, baby? I got a good idea. Let me take you out to eat. Because in my mind, that's going to make you happy. Because she has used and suckered you to make you think her happiness is tied into a fucking meal, gentlemen. That's some of the manipulation. Most of you guys think that, you know what? I need to stay on this pathway of her being happy, because if she's not happy, she's not going to give me any pussy. So what I've got to do is I've got to do everything I can to make her happy, Remember, guys, this is why men get pussy faster versus you guys that get used, because you're trying to make them something that you shouldn't be making her. Don't fucking ever try to make somebody something. They have to be themselves, gentlemen. This is not me being mean to women. I'm not. I'm just trying to show y'all the difference between those that have game and y'all guys out here trying to make her happy. She's got a little fucked up ass attitude, but you're trying to make her happy. She's talking down to you, but you want to make her happy because, like I say, you're trying to seek validation. And I want to give y'all an example of what it looks like. Check this out. Look at this right here.
Hey, what are you doing?
I don't care. Your birthday is a regular day. You was born today. Happy birthday. That's it. I told you happy birthday when 12 hit, and that was that. I told you happy birthday. What you want me to do? Bow down to you? Like, what you want me to do? That's your problem.
You know, on your birthday, guys, hold on. As a man, I got to tell you this. Hold on. We're going to talk about that. Gentlemen, I'm going to show y'all something on your birthday. Guys, when y'all are men on your birthday, man, like I told you guys, I always used to tell you why. This is where I created Sucker Me Season because, like, my birthday's in August, but Sucker Me Season doesn't start till, like, November. But I figured that for me, it's going to be August to April because Sucker Me Season, for you guys to understand, is that the hardest thing as a man when you have game, especially on your birthday, it is very hard to choose what woman gets to stay with you the eve of your birthday to usher in the day of your birthday. Then you got to figure there's some women that want to probably take you out to lunch or breakfast for your birthday. Then there's one that want to spend dinner or cook dinner for you on your birthday. Then you have ones that want to spend a night and give you some pussy on your birthday while they're giving you gifts. So when you have game, gentlemen, your biggest problem on your birthday is I've always said you had to put names in a hat. You just got to pull some names out because when you're the guy, women want to do for your birthday. They want to buy you things and do things and show you how much they appreciate you. But as you can see right here, that because she has the high ground, because this guy doesn't have game, because he is soft, because he is emotional, because he's effeminate, that it is actually turning her off than turning her on, gentlemen. This is why, number one, women don't like to have sex because most of the people they have sex with, they get caught up in their feelings and they get caught up in their emotions and everything. So let's go ahead and do this, okay? So let's see here. Let's get more into this. Let's check this out. Here we go.
You think everybody owe you something, and that's no. Here.
You just took off your wedding ring?
Did I just say I don't want to be with you no more? Why would I keep it on?
Okay, and gentlemen, this is why incels and red pill and manosphere people are created because, see, in your world, because I give her my heart, I give her my feelings and emotions. It's like, no, fuck you, Steve. That's wrong. What do you mean put your emotions in your pocket? A woman should know how I feel, and I should share my love because some Hallmark TV show told me that in order to get a woman to actually love you, I've got to be this good, nice guy that has love. And baby, you're hurting my feelings and you made me feel sad. And why are you mad? And why are you angry? Versus that guy that doesn't give a fuck. Gentlemen, like that lady was asking, we'll play more of this. We're going to play both of those videos. Got more videos to show you. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys, if you think about it and look at it, that when a woman actually realizes the fairy tale is over, that means that all that emotional bullshit that you guys were doing, okay? All that seeking validation from her, fear and conflict, people pleasing her, okay? Sitting here investing in her body and her pussy and not her mentality. Most guys that fuck up with women invest in the pussy. Y'all look at the woman's body and, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. Man, I keep trying to tell you, gentlemen, there is no such thing as a pretty, sexy, desirable woman, like Bud said, unless her pussy is horizontal. If she's got a horizontal pussy, guys, I'll be the first one to tell you I'm going to buy her jewelry, diamonds. I'm going to buy her steak and lobster. I'm going to kiss her ass. I'm going to do everything over the sun because that's that's a real natural pussy. That's a special woman. If her pussy go like that, oh my God, guys, I'll be the first one to say, hey, guys, I'm the Dean. I'm going to tell you in my 53 years on this planet, man, guys, I'm going to trick my money for that horizontal pussy because that's the top pussy. But there's nothing like that, gentlemen, as I said for you all guys out here. So there's nothing special about these women out here. The moment you guys make her special is the moment not only is you're saying manipulate me, walk all over me, use me, dog me out, and mistreat me, but I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm going to stay because you know what? You're so special and you're so valuable to me that I just can't lose you. And when women hear these things from these guys, they don't get turned on. This is a turn off. This is why, like that lady was asking, why is it when y'all are in the beginning, y'all are fucking like rabbits, but after a while, everything slows down. And after a while, you have more arguments and you fight more. Think of all you guys out there, for all you dumbasses that meet women because she gives you pussy, you move her in, you have all this unprotected sex with her, you knock her up, then all of a sudden you'll have all these issues and problems. Those issues and problems were there when you first met her. It's just you chose not to look at the whole thing. You were looking at a part of the system. You wasn't looking at the system as a whole. Most of you guys will judge a woman on how she looks to you. And based how she looks, that's how most of you guys, unfortunately, move for all you guys out there. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, you are bringing in the disrespect because this is what I'm saying. Let's continue looking at this. A woman is not going to do this to a man ever. And let me tell you something, ladies, do that, please. See, gentlemen, let me tell you about the game. A woman knows if she's fucking with a real man because a real man will okay, remember, gentlemen, this is the difference. Why we keep telling y'all have to understand because I told you there are two sides of the coin. There are men and then there's everybody else. And most of y'all guys fall in everybody else. We're the nice guys, the weird guys, the creepy guys. Y'all all fall in that everybody else. The thing a woman knows about a man is that she's not special until she proves she's special. She's not important until she proves she's important. And I don't give a fuck about them until they give me a reason to give a fuck about them. So that means that in the game, actions equal truth. Actions equal sexy, desirable, and all those things. And I think that some of you guys that don't have game, you missed the mark on this because you create this expectation the moment you see her ass and titties that I'm going to give her everything. I'm going to put my heart on my sleeve. I'm going to kiss her ass. I'm going to take her out to dinner. And look at it and watch this, gentleman. Watch. Look at the guy. He's a grown man. It's my birthday. It's my host. Come get it.
I don't understand. It's my birthday, girl. Why aren't you telling me happy birthday? Why don't you treat me nice? What's going on? I don't understand why. It's my birthday. I don't understand. Where's my cake and my ice cream and the balloons? Where is it at?
And gentlemen, when you move and think like that, that's when women are going to say this motherfucking bitch, this pussy. And what happens is they're going to get mad at themselves. So they're like, I can't believe I gave this motherfucker some pussy. I can't believe I gave this motherfucker my time. I mean, when I first met him, he was portraying this role on Hallmark like, you know, he's a good guy. He's sweet. He's thoughtful. And he's kind and all this other stuff. And gentlemen, what I keep trying to tell all you guys out there that's listening to me, stop being sweet. Stop being thoughtful. Stop being kind. Stop being available. Stop putting your fucking feelings on your shoulder, because the moment a woman, write this down, gentlemen, the moment a woman recognizes your pussy is tighter than hers, she is not going to respect you. And if you look at this video, we're not even done with it. First off, look at her. Look at the disgust that she has for this guy right here. How disgusted she is for this guy. I blocked this person for some reason. I don't know why I'm going to answer this, but it's at 2:05. What's your name and what's your question, sir? I blocked this person.
Hey, this is Jeff Rover. I'm asking about Paramore's penis.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I blocked you for a reason. I knew I blocked him for a reason. Anyway, but what I'm saying to y'all guys out here was very, very important is look at how she is standing next to him. We have a question right here from a young man. Let's get your question. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We'll be happy to answer your questions. So her beauty is not on how she looks, but how she responds and treat you. Motherfucking right. Oh, yeah. Hey, young man. For me, I like natural. I mean, I know, listen, if a woman wants to wear hair pieces and weave, she can, but I'm just not that guy. I like a natural woman. I like natural. That's me. But the problem is that you guys fall in love with all the fucking shit they clump on their goddamn bodies. You know, there used to be a saying, like, throw her in the pool, you know what I mean, to see what she actually looks like. But most of you guys are blinded by what you see and not looking beyond the makeup. See, the problem is that there is nothing wrong, S-Dog, for you to be a titty man, an ass man, a hip man. I mean, that's cool. That's a big dog. That's good that you look at women that way. I'm glad that you look at women that way. But the problem is once you anchor a thought on how you see that woman is where everything goes wrong, okay? Does that make any sense? So what I'm saying is that, now please understand, S-Dog, this is not tearing women down because, as I said earlier, women are allowed to dress. Hey, guys, they're coming out of hibernation. They're about to strip down all those clothes and fucking thick ass long sleeve shirts and all that other shit. They're about to show a lot of ass and titty. We're right around that corner of them showing ass and titty. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, the ones that get the pussy are the ones that don't look. Yeah, we all look at women, but there is a point of where we stop looking at women and start looking at the game. Young man, her looks do not determine her character. And as a man, I need her character to match what I see. See, there's a difference there. So you guys look at her ass and her titties, and then you automatically assume that she is a beautiful person that feeds the ducks. And when she walks out her door, birds fly on her fucking shoulders like Snow White, and deers come up to her while she's singing a morning song and all that silly shit. I'm saying when you have game, young man, there's nothing wrong with looking at her ass and her titties, but that's where it has to stop, where you got to say, okay, let me go ahead and introduce her to this dick. And when you have diamond dick and you have game, what you're saying is that you're not special right now. There's nothing special about you. I'm introducing you to me because I'm going to elevate you and educate you. Because remember, young man, that most people don't understand when it comes to women, that y'all don't understand there are layers to the woman. And let me show you. See, what happens to most of y'all guys out here, you guys expect A behavior from a C woman. And those are the bottom of the barrel ain't shit bitches out there. What I'm saying is that Most of you guys, when you look at the C, that means that you're looking at her makeup, her eyeliner, you're looking at her tight clothes or push-up bras. So you're like, damn, man, she's so fine. Oh my God, I'm in love. Man, I got to take her to dinner. I got to be her friend. I got to kiss her ass as dog. But you're creating what you're getting. And see, when you have game, you go past subconscious and conscious level. You don't sit there and accept a woman based off of the makeup she cakes on her face, the weave, the eyeliner, the mascara, and all that other shit. And you go past the B, because behind that, the makeup is a lot of insecurity, low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-image. But remember, that's what makes women women. And this is not a knock on women. It's just what it is, right? It's just women being women. But the thing as a man is that if I'm coming with my A game, I expect you to be on your A standard. You got to see, that's why they've got to come up to a man, because most women are on the C. They're so used to guys kissing their asses because they want the ass that they don't give that ass up to you motherfuckers, because they're like, no, they already got you because you're the mark. They already got you, S-Dog. So absolutely, young man. What I'm saying is, so stop, for all you guys, please stop this silly shit. Stop running around telling women how beautiful they are and how special they are. This doesn't mean that you're being mean to women. But let me tell you something. I know it's going to shock you, S-Dog. Watch this. It's the worst people in the world are the ones that come smiling. Remember, on your side of the street, young man, were all the guys that abuse women, hit women, hurt women, dog women out, and things like that, are the same guys like you that sit around, oh, you're so beautiful. Hey, you know what? I'm a good guy. And you know what? I believe in our children to be our future. And I want what you want. You want a relationship? Oh, yes. Yeah, you know what? I want you just as much as you want me. And then these guys, not all guys, young dog, but you're in the same side of the coin. A lot of these guys, once they get the woman on the what we call the B, her feminine, her insecurities, they will use her insecurities against her to keep her locked in. They'll browbeat her. They'll talk down to her and shame her and all that other stuff. So please understand, not because of you, but because the guys in her past have created a mechanism of control where she's like, hey, you ain't gonna get me first. I'm gonna get you before you get me. And it's not for women to be mean to guys, young man. It's just that this is why you have to have game. Because when you have game, you cut out all the bullshit. All the stuff that you're seeing right now is actually cut out. But let's get back to the couple right here and see what's going on. Check this out right here. Look at that shit right there. You see that, everybody? See what suckers do? See what suckers do? If you were the guy and she put down her rings, you just take the rings and say, see, guys, get your crowns out. I keep telling you, the most dangerous motherfucker. Unfortunately, the one they like to fuck, the ones they don't want to leave, the ones they cling on to are the ones that can say no and the ones that can say goodbye with no drama. Steve, you know what, Steve, I'm ready to move on. Okay, cool. All right, well, look, hey, it was nice knowing you, and hey, take care. Wait, what? You're letting me go that easy? Well, why wouldn't I? If you don't want to be with me, please go find who you want. Gentlemen, we keep trying to tell you, okay, we didn't get Bud to do it last week, but wait, hold on. Hold on, let me see if I can get Rosebud to do it live. Hold on, guys. This is so cool about the show. Let me see if I can get Rosebud to do it live. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can get Bud to do this shit live. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna call Rosebud. Let me see if I can get him to do it live. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me see if I can get Bud to do it live. Hold on. I'm gonna call him. I'm calling Bud real quick and see if I can get him to do it live. Hold on a second. We didn't do it this week. Oh my God. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if he answers the phone. If I get him to do it, I'll get him to do it live because I didn't have him do it. We didn't do it Monday. I'll give it one more ring. God damn it. Come on, bud. Okay. All right. He's not there. Damn. Hold on.
Dean, you there?
Oh, okay. Hey, Bud, real quick. Bud, I'm on a live show. I was telling everybody what happens when a woman says, John, I don't like things anymore and I'm ready to move on. The bell dings, and what did we say?
Next customer. Now serving customer number 27.
At that window?
At window number 1.
Okay, Bud, I'll let you go. Thank you, Bud.
Hey, you know it.
All right, man, that's Rosebud Benedicta. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying, you guys out there, that's the difference between those that have game and those who don't. See, when a woman says to you, I don't want this anymore, sometimes, gentlemen, not all the times. Okay, so let me show you this. There used to be a thing, if y'all want to look it up, there used to be this thing called The Rules. It was a book that came out years ago. It's called The Rules. And what the rules were doing was to show women how to get that thing you want from a guy. And they were, even before that book, there were ways to show tactics. So if a woman wanted to get married to somebody or wanted a relationship for somebody, the manipulative tactic would be to try to remove myself from that person. You know what? It's been 6 months and we're not even serious. So you know what? I'm not wasting my time anymore. Where the guy's like, no, I'll give you the relationship. She's like, sucker. Or you know what? You know, we've been together for this many years and I'm sick of wasting my life away and I'm ready to be somebody's wife and you're not ready to do that and I'm leaving you. He's like, but why are you leaving? Don't go. Or some of them would say, okay, goodbye. And like the movies, like the Hallmark movies. This is why, gentlemen, I never tell you to watch Weed Channel, Lifetime, or the Hallmark channels, but they're all the same. The guy and girl meet, everything is good. There's something that happens. One is going to leave the country or go out of town. The guy is walking at the beach and then has this epiphany that, oh my God, she's the right one for me. I've got to stop her before she flies to her next destination and portray and tell her how much I love her and all that stupid ass shit. So these women know this game. So when I'm saying, when a woman tells you that she's not interested in you guys, the ones that have game, you just tell her goodbye. You don't get mad at her. You don't beg her back. You don't go to counseling and all, because, you know, if you know something on YouTube, there's a lot of, they got a lot of these things called, how do I get my ex back? And do you see how much power these motherfuckers give women? Let me tell y'all something. Look, guys, let me tell you something. The reason why Bud says now serving, because when you have game, you have women trying to fuck with you. So I don't need you as much as you need me, because you'll never meet someone like me that can elevate you and educate you, give you free will, someone that is not going to manipulate you, lie to you, deceive you, play games, beat around the bush, or walk on eggshells. If you want to see somebody and date somebody, go see them. If you want to be with somebody else, go do it. I don't care. But see, guys, that's when you have game. See, they don't want to lose those guys because those guys love themselves, and women going to cling to men who love themselves more versus you guys who don't like yourselves that fall in love with a woman that is not even happy with herself. Do y'all see how crazy that is for a lot of y'all guys out here? Guys got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered, but let's continue this bullshit right here and look at this sucker shit he's doing. Check this out.
Have to watch your Barbie show? You can have that.
Are you f***ing serious?
Why are you cussing at me? I don't understand why you're cussing.
What the f*** is your problem?
What are we doing? Gentlemen, my dog's out here, my chat room dog's out here. What are we doing? Why are we fighting a woman that is not interested in you? Why are we begging a woman to be with us that doesn't want to be with us? Why are we asking women to be more for us that they don't want to be? Why are we doing this? The more you do this, you're going to turn women off. And if you and we don't want you to do that, gentlemen. That's the thing about the game that we're trying to show you guys. There's no reason, gentlemen, there's no reason to yell at women. There's no reason to be mean to women. There's no reason to be ugly at women or anything like that. As a man, you got to have this game to be able to walk away from a woman. She has got to earn you. And when you stand on, she's got to stand on, she's got to earn you. Women are going to change their mentality and they're going to change their attitude. But a woman is not going to change her attitude and her mentality for someone that has a tight pussy. Most of you guys, unfortunately, are too busy begging women to like you. Most of you guys are too busy asking women for approval. Most of you guys are too busy trying to feed them. Stop feeding women. There's, like I told you, I'm not calling them gremlins, but stop feeding women. Stop taking them on dates and feeding them. I told you, Lake, spread your ass cheeks. Feed the ducks. Do not feed the duck before you feed her. She doesn't deserve your meal. And that's not me being mean to women. That's the truth. Only a sucker is going to get manipulated enough to buy a woman a dinner or something like that, expecting pussy. And the problem is, the reason why I say no dinners, guys, and I want y'all to listen to me, because of your expectation. You guys think that if I buy a woman a dinner, she has to give me pussy. And that's not how it works. It doesn't work that way. Nor will it ever work that way, gentlemen. Y'all have to get it out of your heads that in order to get sex from a woman, I got to take her and feed her. No, you don't have to feed her. But let's look at this cake ass shit. Let's keep going. Check this out.
Okay, so now you're getting mad.
At least you could have faked it the whole day during my birthday to make me feel good. Okay, on my birthday. And then
time out, Barbara. No. Oh, Barbara, Miss S. No. I don't care if you're a country or city. I don't care if you're foreign or from the planet of cock. I don't care where you're at. It's not about being a country girl. It's about a woman that knows her place with a man and is going to show me that you are worth my time and you are worth my attention and you're worth my respect, and you might get the dick. But if you are not that woman, it doesn't matter if you're from the country, the city, or in the suburbs, baby girl, you are not going to be worthy enough for a man. But here we go. Let's get it.
What? That's even worse. That's even worse.
Liz, I'm just.
We are grown adults. We can't communicate.
On my birthday.
We can't communicate.
But on my birthday.
Who cares about your birthday? I don't know why you keep saying that.
Because today I was born. I could have celebrated my birthday with my family or friends or somebody.
But you don't even mess with them.
Mess with who?
Your family and friends. Whatever. I don't even care about you or your family or what y'all got going on.
So we don't care about my family no more either.
They ain't my family.
She's saying she doesn't care about them. You see what I'm saying? Barbara. No, Barbara. There's nothing wrong with a woman that can change oil. There's nothing wrong with a woman that can change a tire. That's something that your fathers should always show their daughters to do, those kinds of things. It's fine. But also what I'm saying, Barbara, you're talking about I do's. We're talking about who are you behind the woman that is changing the oil? Who is the woman behind the woman that is changing the tire? That's where y'all get it wrong. A lot of y'all women have this like fairy tale mentality that just because you can change oil or you can fix a tire that you're special. You're not special to a man. I'm just saying that. That's not going to get you anywhere. Now, please understand, if a man finds you sexy, he looks at your ass, he looks at your titties, and he's like, wow, I want to smash. He's going to lie to you and tell you those are wonderful attributes that you have, but he's only in it for the ass. And I think a lot of women don't want to hear that truth, that most guys just want to fuck you, and most guys don't want to have a family with you. And the ones that say they want to have a family with you, sometimes out there is the ones that are just looking for sex. Now, there are some guys that want relationships, but I would tell them don't do that. There are some guys out there, and I know it's going to shock you, Miss Simmons, that some guys out here want relationships, and they shouldn't have any relationships, because if you do not have a relationship with yourself, then you're going to get what that person is saying. But let's get back to this young lady right here that's talking about sex. And let me get back to this lady here. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open, and we are talking about the 10 dark manipulation tactics that women are using on a lot of you guys. Here we go. Let's get back to old girl here. Here we go.
I mean, why does that happen?
One look and I breathe.
Well, at the start of a relationship, passion is intense. The excitement is there. The desire is real. And
Yes.
intimacy feels natural. But as time passes, something shifts. The connection weakens. The passion.
Oh, wait. You saying really cursing is the problem? No, young lady. I don't understand. Okay, I don't understand that. For a lot of y'all women, understand that this is not being disrespectful to y'all ladies. I don't know how many guys have lied to you and told you you're special, just trying to fuck you. Excuse my language, but they're trying to fuck you. But a real man does not find anything valuable in you until you prove value and worth. And those are the ones that you find assholes and jerks. Those are the ones that you can't stand because they are not playing into your pussy. They're not running behind your pussy. So the thing is that most you women and that no, it's not. No, wait, that's not part of the problem. Part of the problem, unfortunately, is that again, until you meet a real man, you're going to deal with all the things that you women deal with. And that are guys that are going to try to manipulate you out of your pussy. But you're going to manipulate them because they're going to lie to you and tell you that you're special. They're going to tell you that you're beautiful. They're going to tell you that you're attractive. They're going to tell you any and everything they can to find the right combination code for you to open up your legs and spread your butt cheeks. And I'm sorry, ladies, y'all don't understand that. But for many of you women out there, why I warn my guys is that most of you women know this. And most of you women know that, you know what? I don't really like this guy, but I'm going to take a free meal off this guy. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to prevent those suckers right now buying you guys dinners to stop buying you things. You should not do any of those things, gentlemen. All my guys, the time dinner's happening should be on the second date where she's cooking at her place or she's coming to your place and cooking. Do not take her out to eat. Do not do it. If y'all guys have to stop this crazy, I'm going to feed you. Gentlemen, feeding doesn't equal fucking. Feeding her doesn't equal compatibility. And feeding her has nothing to do with her character. And now please understand, women like to be and go to places where they feel safe and secure because they don't know you. And I understand that. But you don't have to take her to a restaurant and feed her where you're sitting there boring the fuck out of her, asking her a bunch of boring ass questions where she then starts to recognize that you are easily manipulated. Wait, let me see. Hold on a second. Move this over here. Guys, got to have a question. Put a Q. We got y'all covered. But let me keep going on to what I'm saying, guys. I need y'all to understand this because you guys don't understand the tactics, okay? All right? Well, wait a second. Oh, wait. This young lady says, what? She says, you ain't getting this pussy until you show consistency, iron, character, and more. I love this guy. Hey, gentlemen. Let me show you the bullshit. I need y'all today, gentlemen. This is why we get the pussy so fast. And this is why you motherfuckers believe this bullshit right here. Let me tell you something what she's saying. Now remember, this is a woman, so maybe she's on her emotions and everything, but let us look at this real quick, gentlemen. I want y'all to see this real quick. So what she is saying, okay, hey, PG, check this out. So what you're saying, you ain't gonna get this pussy until. So P, let me ask you a question. If every man in this room did exactly what you're saying, you gonna fuck every man in the room? Hold on, wait. Let me slow that down again for you. Guys, this is why I keep trying to tell you, don't listen to that bullshit. Now, PG, I'm gonna ask you this question. If you say to get your pussy, these guys gotta show consistency, honor, and character, and a moral value. Ain't no moral value in bending your ass cheeks over. There's nothing moral about that. All that nasty shit he wants to do to you has nothing to do with morality, baby girl. But I'm going to ask this question. So, you're telling me if every guy in the world did those things that you're saying above me, that you gonna open them butt cheeks up to him and let him get some of that pussy? Come on, wait. Are you gonna let him do that? Because I want to show y'all guys where women throw y'all motherfuckers off the scent. Women, hey, ladies, I give it to y'all, ladies. Y'all are so good at these Oscar performances, guys. I tell you, the next time you go to a woman's house, right next to the bookshelf, there's a box of Tampaxes. Pull the lever and look at all the Oscars she has by saying this bullshit that they say. This is bullshit. A woman is not going to give you the blueprint to her pussy. Gentlemen, they won't ever. Gentlemen, they'll never do that. They'll never say, this is how you can fuck me. Wait, flour, milk, and sugar. This is how you can get my pussy. Bring some flour, bring some milk, and bring some sugar, and you can have this pussy. Shit. Come on, ladies, stop. No. But PG. No. I'm just asking you a simple question. I need a yes or no. If every guy did what you just said, are you going to fuck him? Let's be honest. And just say no so you can prove me right. Come on, baby girl. We hate mean over here. I just try to say that y'all women, y'all got to, not y'all women. Guys, stop listening. That's a manipulation tactic. So when you, okay, I'm going to be consistent. Okay, I'm consistent. Oh, she patted me on my head. I'm gonna be consistent. I'm gonna be honorable. Oh my God. Yes, we get to be friends. Oh, I'm a friend now. Whoa. Okay, next I gotta have character. Let me roll over. Oh my God. I rolled over. She patted my hand. Oh my God. I get to take her on a date. And you ain't getting no pussy. And then they gonna be like, wait a second. Hold up. Hold on, baby. Wait a second. Wait. And then, hey, PG, you know how I go to town, come me like, so, yeah, I was thinking that maybe, we can go back to your place and my place. Who do you think I am? But wait. But wait a second, baby. I was consistent and I was honorable. I showed you my character and I showed you my moral value. I mean, I thought you said that would. Who do you think you are? I'm not that kind of girl. And anyways, I just want to let you know that you're like a friend of me and I don't want to lose our friendship. You're like, man, fuck, I can't believe I did all that bullshit. Gentlemen, please listen to me. And this is no knock on women. Stop that shit, ladies. Ladies, look, we love the ladies in this room, but you know y'all dealing with men that get pussy for free. And you don't have to be consistent, honor, character, and moral value. The moral shit, man, do you know how nasty these women are? Oh, don't bring up moral value. Don't bring up moral value. Because when you are motherfucking rubbing that pussy late at night, where's that moral value?
Oh my God, rubbing that pussy. Oh, I'm so nasty. Let me taste it. Oh yeah, squeeze my nipple. I'm such a whore. I'm a slut. Oh my God, I'm coming. Give me the dildo. Oh my God, fuck me. I'm a nasty, slutty bitch. Yes.
And then you want to turn around and then with this halo over your head. Oh yes, I'm sorry.
Oh yes, I'm a good girl and I just want a guy I want a guy who is consistent. I want him to be honorable. And I want him to have character and moral values because I don't like to give my pussy up to, oh wait, is that okay? Wait, do I turn my head that wait, okay. Wait, the lighting's off. Oh, wait, over here. Okay, wait. Script, wait, hold on. Moral value, good guy, tears. Oh, so when I put my hand, it should be over here? Over. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, all right, roll tape. And, okay, here we go. Oh, I'm beautiful, I'm sexy, I'm Beyonce. Okay, whew. Like I said, I want a guy that knows that my moral values are so important to me because I'm a good girl.
The fuck out of here with that bullshit, ladies. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all, come on. We can't do that, PG. Not in here. Here, I'm telling my guys that their dick is more special than what you have between your legs. And everything that you're saying is a lie. And I'm not calling you a liar. It's just in your falsified fairy tale world, you actually think these guys going to do all those things and really mean those things when all they're trying to do is get your pussy. That's all I'm saying. Not trying to be mean. Okay? All right? Hold on. Shout out to my motherfucking dog in the building, dog. Motherfucking my road dog, Carrie K. Zagging in the building. What's up, dog? What's up, man? Shout out to my dog, man. My brother from another mother, my boy. And he would tell you the same thing. Ladies, you know what's sexy? Like my boy says, deference. Zach, can you go ahead and pull up that definition so I can post it to all these ladies to show them what you got to do to get that dick? Because guess what? In this room, we're not running behind pussy. And that's why we want to stop the manipulation, guys. In order for you to stop being manipulated, you have to stop allowing women to play pussy games with you. The greatest manipulation for all you guys is what you see through your eyes. And it has nothing to do with how you think about yourself. For all you guys out here, this is very important, gentlemen, because this is not knocking women. I just want you guys to be careful, all you guys to be careful, because when women recognize things about you, okay, when you guys are easily emotionally invested, okay? Hold on, let me show you what my dog Zag just posted right here. Ladies, please soak this up. Ladies, write this in your diary, okay? Ladies, if you want some dick, if you want a real man, this is where you got to go. Because what they don't understand, for all you guys out there, when you at a game, her pussy doesn't value. This is where it comes down to. The submission and the respect. And listen, gentlemen, they don't have to respect you. But because if y'all look at this woman right here, or not that woman that's talking right now, we'll show you another scenario, but we'll get to the video. Guys, you got a question, put a Q. But we got y'all, man. Shout out to my dog Zag in the building. But let's continue to check this out.
And before you know it, sex becomes rare, forced, or non-existent. So why does this happen? Let's break it down. Because sex isn't just an act, it's a reflection of how a woman views her relationship.
Oh my God. So gentlemen, how a woman views you. Gentlemen, women love to fuck. They love dick. And gentlemen, I know it shocks you to hear somebody tell you this, but they are nastier than us. But y'all guys don't believe that. Jim, I've always told you guys, if y'all look at porn, because y'all, it's okay to look at porn, but do you know a woman is capable of doing everything you watch? Because you know porn has categories, right? All these categories and stuff. Do you know a woman is capable of doing all that nasty shit that you always want to do when you're the guy? When you're the guy, they will do all that nasty shit for you. But if you're displaying feminine characteristics, it is at that point where the pussy shuts off. The desire to want your dick shuts down. And then there comes a desire to then tap into that. I want a relationship on my terms. So that means that on her terms, you gotta you gotta be a gentleman. You gotta take me out on 5 dates. And you know, a real man takes a woman out to dinner. A real man brings flowers and chocolates. A real man waits for me to be ready to suck his dick and all that bullshit they come up with. But gentlemen, you guys create and begin the manipulation based off of you being manipulated by her ass and her titties. And then when the manipulator starts to recognize what you are, gentlemen, that's where the games begin. And we're going to talk about that. Get y'all crayons out. That's where the games begin. Okay? Gentlemen, again, this is no knock on women. We just keeping it a buck. Because you don't see these things. Because you want the pussy so bad. You don't see the Oscar performance of the damsel in distress, where she shares the sob stories. I never had true love. I never met a man to really care for me. I've never met a man to buy me dinners and show me what a real woman is. And she'll tell you about her bad relationships. She'll tell you about her financial struggles. And ladies, I'm not generalizing, so don't get your panties in a bulge right now. But I'm sure you're going to fit in a lot of these things that I'm saying. Because a lot of women will always use this nobody understands me bullshit. Because she knows you're vulnerable, gentlemen. So she's going to put herself in a vulnerable position because you're emotionally invested in that pussy. From the moment you see that ass, oh man, she's so sexy. Man, I got to go get my cape. I got to go in the phone booth and put on my Superman cape. Girl, I got you. You got a bill? I'll pay your bills. Oh, hold on, sorry, Marcus. I know you had a question. I'm sorry, Marcus. Hold on. Marcus, I know you had a question. Hold on, big dog. Marcus, hold on, Marcus. Calm down. Hold on, Marcus. Let me grab your question so you don't get upset. You got a question, put a Q. I got you. Hold on, let me get Marcus's question. Hold on, Marcus. Let me see. I got to keep scrolling up. Marcus has a question. Let me answer this question real quick before we spit this in. Them guys' lines are open. We are spitting this yiggity yak for you guys. Marcus asked the question, I think it's important to avoid conflict as a man. Why as a man do you need to argue with a woman? Motherfucker Marcus, what are you talking about? Men don't argue with women. We dismiss them. Men don't argue with women. Okay? Okay, listen to me. If you're going to have an argument with a woman, that argument should be, Marcus, why is it that you Marcus, I want to ride that dick. Stop bending me over. Marcus, let me ride that dick first. Let me ride that dick, Marcus. No, girl, I want to bend you over backwards. No, Marcus, I want to ride that dick straight forward. Marcus, come on, fuck me. Marcus, fuck me better, Marcus. Fuck me better, Marcus. Come on, Marcus. Do better, Marcus. God damn it, Marcus. Now, that's kind of not a good argument to have, but what I'm saying is that Marcus, whatever your name is, but I'll call you M, but what I'm saying is this, listen. When you have game, you never argue with women. That's what fucks them up. When a woman recognizes that she's with a real man, she's got to change her fucking attitude. Now, please understand this, big dog, and I've said this to all you guys, and I want y'all to write this down. It's very important. A woman is allowed to treat everybody outside of you like shit. It is not your business how she treats somebody else, okay? It is not your business, okay? But if you do not have a demand for yourself to demand excellence of yourself, then you're going to get dog walked by a woman. See, most of your arguments that you will have is a woman like, what's wrong? Why am I not good enough? Why aren't you talking to me? What did I do wrong? Why don't you want to date me? Why don't you want to see me? Those are like the arguments that you should have with a woman. But a woman yelling at you for some bullshit, dog? Nah, man, that ain't happening in the game. That's not happening in the game. Men do not argue, and men don't fight with women. They don't, ever. But we don't kiss their asses either. See, young man, going back to what I was saying for the first thing, is that the problem why you're going to get dog walked as a male is because when a woman, again, recognizes you have a tight pussy, and a tight pussy individual leads with his fucking emotions, which then makes him more emotional. The emotions are not the bad thing. It's the emotional side of you that makes everything wrong. That's where everything goes bad, because you're in your femininity and you hear this woman complain about how she's had bad relationships. Gentlemen, listen to me. Write this down. It is not your job to give her gas money. It is not your job to give her weave money. It is not to get your job to pay any of her bills. Your job is to give her dick and bubble gum and a little bit of your time, and that's it. And you're all out of bubble gum. Do not listen. I'm going to tell y'all guys. She's a grown up. I do not want you guys wasting your money on a woman that is going to manipulate you with the false promise of getting pussy. Now, watch this. Now, I'm not saying women do this intentionally, but ladies, let me explain what I mean by false promise of pussy. And you won't even believe it, ladies. Y'all need to stop doing this. Ladies, the moment you touch his shoulder, touch his arm, or touch his leg, you have just gave him the false promise of pussy. So please stop doing that, ladies. I know it's not your fault, but you're with thirsty motherfuckers that would do anything to get your pussy. So when you touch his arm, touch his shoulder, touch his leg, or you give him a non-church titty hug. Now y'all know what a top titty hug is. A top titty hug is when she leans in and hugs you with the top of her titty versus hitting you with the nipple and shit. So if you ladies give him a straight nipple hug, that's going to give him an idea that he's close to getting some of your pussy. And some of you ladies don't mean to do that. But ladies, please stop doing that, because you're giving the guys a wrong idea. Okay, ladies, please stop doing that. But gentlemen, stop buying and paying for things, okay? Men don't do that. Question right here. I've gone up to over a dozen women in the past weeks. So many of them say they have boyfriends and husbands. That's what all of them do when I'm dog, what you're doing wrong is, sometimes the answer is in the question. Motherfucker, you're going in with an expectation. That's why you're fucking up. And your expectation is showing desperation, motherfucker. See, you expect every woman that you talk to what? Take her clothes off, bend over and spread her butt cheeks for you? What do you expect her to do? But because you have an expectation, that's what you're doing wrong. Guys, every woman you meet that you want to offer your dick to, you should not, there should be no count. But what are you doing? You're keeping count because you expect all those dozen of women to want to give you pussy. And that's why you're fucking up. You're going wrong because you're putting too much value in fucking women versus you just going up there because, wait. Now listen, Mr. Williams, you can't do it because you don't have any game. So anything you do is going to come off desperate, thirsty, weird, and creepy. And you don't understand that shit. These women have emotional perfect pitch. I'm the only one to tell you guys, wake the fuck up. Women have emotional perfect pitch. So that means, Mr. Williams, she can recognize that you are desperate. She can recognize you're thirsty. She can recognize you have fear. She can recognize you have expectations. She can recognize things in you that you don't even know in yourself, brother. Come on, dog. Do I need to give you the fucking list? You know what, guys? I am in a good mood, so I will give the list. There are things that she's going to recognize in all you guys. And this is why you guys can't just walk. This is why some of you guys just can't walk up to women. Because the moment you open your mouth, I told you these women are gamed up, Mr. Williams. So that means she recognized that you are pussy driven. She recognizes that you are thirsty. She recognizes you have no charisma. She recognizes that you don't have any integrity. She recognizes you don't have any passion. She recognizes you're basic, boring, and bland. She recognizes that you can't even outdo her dildo and her fingers. She recognizes you have no courage. She recognizes you have no confidence. You don't have any standards. You don't have anything about you, dog. That's what I'm telling y'all. She recognized you can't lead by example. You have no social skills. You're not honest and transparent. You don't have a mouthpiece. You don't know how to woo her. You don't know how to romance her. You don't know how to seduce her. You don't know how to be smooth. You don't know how to draw things out. Dog, I'm telling you, the moment most of you motherfuckers with no game open your mouth, you're already telling her your story. And that's why they will lie to you and say, I have a boyfriend when they don't. They will lie to you and say, I'm married when they're not, because they don't want to fuck with you, Mr. Williams. And I'm being nice, sir, because you're the problem, sir, because you don't have any game. I'm just being, soak that up, big dog. Soak that up, man. Soak that up. It's all good, brother. It's all good, all right? So anyway, but let's get back to that woman. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. We got y'all covered. Here we go. Let's get back to this lady right here. Go ahead, talk it, girl.
And for many wives, sex becomes a tool rather than an expression of true connection.
Here she says, gentlemen, sex becomes a tool. Sex becomes a tool that women can use against you guys. And what I'm saying is the tool that she's talking about is she knows how to play on your desperation. A woman is smart enough to dangle the pussy far enough from you where you can't reach it, but she is smart enough to give you what we call pussy crumbs. What is a pussy crumb? A pussy crumb is when a woman tells you you're sweet, you're kind, you're thoughtful, you're caring, you're understanding. Oh my God, you are just so amazing. Gentlemen, those are pussy crumbs. Gentlemen, please write this down, okay? Please write this down. Remember this. Words are nothing without action. Write that down so y'all will know from this point on. If a woman says that you're sweet, but doesn't try to say, well, I want to see you this weekend. I got some free time later on. I'm going to spend time with you. You're wasting your fucking time. Remember, gentlemen, words are nothing without an action behind it. Because when a woman is really actually fucking with you, they're going to show you they're fucking with you. Question right here. What do you do when you try to shake a woman's hand? Didn't I tell your dumb ass stop touching women's hands? Women don't want to, okay. Nobody knows where your grubby hands have been, okay? So can you please stop reaching out and shaking their hands? Especially after this COVID shit. I used to say that in the late 90s when I was telling y'all, yeah, in the late 90s, but now because of all that COVID stuff years ago, people are still on edge. So people don't just want to touch you because they don't know where your hands have been. You probably could be picking your nose or scratching your nuts or something like that. And women, people don't know where your hands have been. So please stop reaching out and trying to shake their hand, okay? Don't shake their hand. Leave them alone. Just talk to them. Don't touch them anymore. They're on edge. They don't know what you've been doing with your fucking hands. So, and a lot of y'all nasty motherfuckers do a lot of shit with your hands, and y'all don't wash your fucking hands and shit. So please, please do not shake a woman's hands. But getting back to what we're saying, guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We're chopping up the game, and we're talking about the 10 things women are doing. I want y'all to soak this up. But let's talk about how the damsel, using the pussy as a tool, the damsel in distress, gentlemen. The reason it manipulates you is because it activates in you good guys, the hero in you. See, you guys believe the bullshit women say. I want a good guy. I want a hero. I want a guy on a horse while she's sucking the dick of the asshole who's not the hero. He's the villain. He's like, I'm not riding a horse for you. I'm not running behind you. And I'm not going to do anything you want me to do. And she's going, oh, let me suck that dick. Versus you guys that you think, because you're in your femininity and your emotions, that there is a protector instinct in you when you are feminine and emotional, that you feel that I'm so emotionally invested in this woman. I see her pain and I want to make her happy. I don't have any money to get any gas. Okay, well, here, let me give you $10 so you can get to work. I don't have enough money to get my nails done. Oh, don't worry about it. Here's about $100. Go get your hair and nails done. Even though you haven't sucked my dick and we haven't even fucked yet, you're telling me I'm a friend, but go ahead and get your nails done. Y'all see what I'm saying, guys? What I'm saying is that when you start giving more than you get, that means money, time, and any kind of affection from a woman, you are already manipulated. Well, how many dinners is it going to take for you to realize she doesn't want to fuck with you? How many messages do you have to send, text messages, to realize when she gives you one-word answers, she doesn't like you? Okay? Because the moment she realizes that you are the guy that's going to help her, okay, then she is going to shift that pussy to, you know what? You're going to be a slave on my plantation and you're going to do whatever the fuck I tell you to do. And the pussy you get is a thank you. Gentlemen, we got to wake up from this. We cannot allow, and I'm not saying all women, I'm not generalizing this, but these are tactics that women will do to use their pussy as a tool. Gentlemen, do you know women go to the club sometimes to just dangle their pussy just to get a free drink? Do you know that? Because they know there are a lot of thirsty ass motherfuckers out there thinking that if I buy her a drink, she'll give me some pussy. Game up on women. I keep telling you, women have game, gentlemen. Let us continue. You got a question? We got y'all. Here we go.
Now let's talk about how sex becomes a tool. Sex is, for one, a tool for gratitude. This is so not good. Let's talk about...
Oh, but it is so good, girl.
Something no one wants to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
And no one wants to admit.
Let's get it.
Sex is something used as a thank you gift rather than an expression of love.
Gentlemen, this is going to suck. And ladies, I would tell you to leave the room, but I need you to stay this time because you know you ain't shit for this one. Gentlemen, let me explain something to you guys that women won't tell you. Okay. Do you know if you have a soda, like a Coke, right? Guys, have you ever shaken up a soda? Have y'all ever done that, guys? You ever shake a soda? And then you pop the top and go, psh. Let me show you how cold women are. Now, women know that they can build you up and build you up and build you up. And they know you get so excited over that pussy. They can put in, checking their time, they can put in a less a minute work to get you to bust a nut and have you forever. So and a lot of women can say this, you know what? Well, okay. I see that he's buying me things and doing things. So you know what? Let me go ahead and give him a little piece of this pussy. Just a little piece, because guess what? It's not going to be long. They know your stroke game ain't good. They know you want to hop on that pussy like a rabbit and all this other stuff. But they also know that the majority of you guys are going to nut really fast. They know that all they got to do, look, just sit back. Oh, yeah, baby. It's your, wait, what? Yes, daddy, you. That's it. I'm just saying, y'all guys, they know this. And because they know this, that's an easy investment to say, oh, it's just a little wet spot. Okay, I'm good. I got him for life now. And y'all motherfuckers get caught up in the, oh, I love you, girl. It's me and you versus the world and all this other stuff. It doesn't work like that, gentlemen. But listen to what this lady's saying. Very important. Check this out.
Ever heard a woman say things like, I should give him some tonight. I should give him some tonight. He's been so nice to me.
Yeah, you go. See that, guys? Gentlemen, there's a difference between a woman that wants to fuck you. Because, gentlemen, there's two totally kind of women out there. See, they're the women that we're used to. I miss that dick. What does that dick do? Can I get some of that dick? Can I suck on that dick? Here's a titty picture. Here's an ass picture. Man, I'm horny. I'm hot. I'm playing my pussy. I want that dick. But that's us. But let's talk about you guys. Come on, hurry up. Let's get it out of the way. All you motherfuckers on Christmas. They like this. God damn it. I gotta fuck him on his birthday. I gotta fuck him on Christmas. And I gotta fuck him on Valentine's Day. And I gotta kind of like fuck him on my birthday. God. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? If women feel like it's a chore to give you pussy, then guys, you're in the wrong relationship. If they feel like it's a chore, meaning guys, you have to do something. Gentlemen, every woman has fucked somebody for free, but not you. Because what's happening is that she knows through your emotions, and this is why they're so good in the game, guys. Get your crayons out. She knows through your emotions, gentlemen, that she knows how to guilt trip you, all right? Where she knows how to utilize your femininity to give her in a proper position, where she would talk about her boundaries. I can't believe that guys out here think that I am that easy, that I would just suck somebody's dick on the first night. I can't believe somebody out there would think that I'm the kind of woman. I am not that kind of woman. I would never give pussy. I would never give pussy up the first week. I am not that kind of girl. I have boundaries. I have standards. I have a moral compass. You know, my belief system, I go to church once a week and I pray to Allah, Yahweh, Buddha, God, Jesus, fucking elephants, donkeys, plants, whatever. And, my moral compass is that, you know what? I just want a man that is worship worthy, that goes to church wherever he goes. And I want this guy because having sex is something that is very important to me. And then watch out, guys, and be like, all right. Yeah, you right, girl. You right. I can't believe that guys want your pussy right away. You're right. Because what do they do to y'all motherfuckers? They know how to play the victim. I don't understand what I do wrong. I don't get it. I'm not a piece of meat. I'm not a piece of meat. You see what I'm saying? And I just wish that those guys care about me enough to respect my boundaries, to respect the fact that I'm not the kind of girl that just has sex easily. I want a good guy who respects me and honors me and all that bullshit. Because what she's doing And the manipulation, gentlemen, is making you feel selfish, bad, guilty, or cruel for making yourself the priority. What do you do then? You make her pussy the priority. Okay, well, you know what? Your pussy is special. So you know what? Yeah, girl, we can wait. You're so sweet. You're so understanding. And then what you start doing is then you start overcompensating by giving into her demands, because now she knows she's got you. Because, guys, if she wants to fuck you, she'll fuck you. I promise you guys. If she wants that dick, all that bullshit she's saying goes out the window. But when you don't have any game, she knows that you got to tender her demands. You know what? A real man is going to take me out to dinner and show me that I'm special. Y'all see what I'm saying? Hold on. Y'all watch it. Hold on, guys. Time the fuck out. I want y'all to see this shit. Let me pull this shit up. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Where's that shit at? Let me pull this shit up. Hold on. Let me pull this one up. Guys, check this shit out.
Gracias.
Thank you. Have a good night, sir.
Now, hold on. Now, listen, guys. He's at Wendy's getting 2 Wendy's Frosties. I want y'all to see, guys, sometimes the writing is on the fucking wall. Look at her attitude. Guys, hold on, let me blow me up with that. Hold on, guys, when you're that guy, get your crayons out. When you're that guy, this is what you got to do before you lean over and get those. You be like that. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, you got to push her away a little bit because she's all up under you. And when you grab those 2 Wendy's Frosties and she gets one, she'll, oh my God, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I love the Frosty. And she'll take the straw and she'll start licking and doing some nasty things with it and all that other shit. That's the woman that's going to fuck with you because you're that motherfucking guy. But when you don't have game, when you're effeminate, when you're emotional, when you got your heart in your sleeve, when you're trying to impress a woman, when you're bending over backwards, when you're kissing her ass, when you're listening to all that bullshit, well, I want a good guy to respect me and honor me and all this other fucking bullshit. This is what you get, gentlemen. Let's look at this shit. Look at this shit.
I don't want that.
See that shit, you ungreat. Get the fuck out the... Guys? You know what? Thank you very much. Thank you. I don't want that. That's me walking around the car. Get around the back, come around, open the door, and you know what? You good to go. But you know what? I'm not gonna be a dick because that's late at night. So I don't want to kick her out of your car late at night. She should never be in your car. You know that woman ain't shit. You guys out here know that woman ain't shit. Look at her. Look at her, got her hand on her head. And gentlemen, I don't give a fuck if she's black, blue, green, or orange. When a woman is not fucking with you, she's going to tell you. You're just not looking at the signs. You're not looking at the signs. Look how defeated he is. Look how sad he is. Look how weak he is. Look at this shit. Look. Look at him. Look at him. And she's the man, and he's chauffeuring her around. Why?
You said you like.
You're really crazy. Johnny, pull over.
Oh my God. And gentlemen, do y'all see the gap between them? Do y'all see that? Guys, I want y'all to pay attention because y'all don't know, y'all don't get this game nowhere else. Do y'all see that gap between them? The gap is the friend zone. This motherfucker is in the friend zone. Look at the gap. Gentlemen, when a woman's fucking with you, dog, they're going to be up under you. They're going to rub your face. They want to be next to you to smell your cologne, to kiss you on your neck sometimes, kiss you on the cheek and kind of rub their lipstick off you a little bit and all this other stuff. Women want to be up under a man. They want to be next to you because they want to show you that, you know what, I'm fucking with you. But when you're not that guy, look at what she's doing right here. Pull over.
Pull over.
Why?
Getting out.
Why you gonna get out?
Are you crazy?
He asking why you want to get out. And she asked him, are you crazy?
Pull over.
It's childlike.
Open the door.
And then the motherfucker go around with. Gentlemen, you know I show you these things not to get mad at women. This is not to have you incels, red pill, manosphere motherfuckers get mad at women. It's for you to realize what you see is the end result of what the fuck he was in the beginning. She was never going to give him any pussy. She never respected him. And all he did was beg for the date, beg for time. Let her probably set the standard that, you know what, a real woman probably gets is chauffeured around. So guess what that dumb fuck probably did? Got a limo for her, put her in the limo and everything, and look at what he's getting in return. Look at this.
You hold my Frosties? Yeah.
All right, so all you guys that have, all the guys that tell you to have money, clothes, and status, go to the gym and work out. This is why I keep trying to tell y'all motherfuckers, that doesn't turn a woman's pussy on whatsoever. Here we go. Here we go.
Give me a hug.
No.
Gentlemen, on the count of three, we're going to do a head slap to a shit. Oh my God. Gentlemen, on the count of three. On the count of three, guys. We're going to do guys, on the count of three, I want you to take your forehead, put it to your head. We're going to do a head slap to a damn to a oh my God. On the count of three, okay? We're going to do that. Everybody together. We're going to do a head slap to a damn to a oh my God. On the count of three, gentlemen. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God. Oh man.
What the fuck are we doing? That raggedy bitch has been nothing but disrespectful. And you still want to hug. Gentlemen, do y'all see why they feel like their pussy has value? She was not even close to him. She was standoffish. She had an attitude. She had these things probably before they went on a date, and yet he still is asking for a fucking hug. Look at him, defeated. Look at him. What the fuck? Hold on. I didn't even see it. Wait. I didn't even see. Hold on. Oh.
Oh my God.
Did the motherfucker take her to a place to take pictures together? And she left the pictures. Y'all think, guys, I don't want y'all to be mean to women. Guys, this is not, don't get mad at them. Do y'all see that? Hold on. The motherfucker picked her up on a limousine date, took her somewhere. Hey, they took pictures together in a phone booth. Went to Wendy's. And she was like, bitch. Deborah, they're not going to take the picture, Deborah. No, they're not. Do y'all see this shit? And y'all wonder why women do what they do. Come on, man. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing?
Game, recognized game, and you looking kind of unfamiliar right now.
Gentlemen, please listen to me. Look at him. He did all this. And gentlemen, this is what I keep trying to tell you. This is part of the deception right here. Okay, remember? I bet you that woman was telling them, you know what? I'm a good girl, right? The guilt trap. You know, remember, guys, I always tell you, if you ever read a personal profile from a woman that says, if you're looking for sex, go past this thing or whatever they say. Don't go past it. Gentlemen, listen, as I keep telling you, there are women that will give the pussy up for free, but when they recognize how thirsty you are, the pussy falls off the table because at that point, she doesn't have to do anything because she's already got you. And that's where the guilt comes in at. You know what? I'm a special lady, right? And I believe that a real man should take me out. I believe a real man that I'm dating gonna buy me dinners and we're gonna take pictures together at the phone booth. And he's gonna show and prove to me that he's a real man. Guys, that's the guilt thing, okay? Because what women will do to you guys when you don't follow their direction, which is the third thing, is the silent pussy treatment. And it is more of a punishment, guys, okay? So what women will do to you guys out there because they know you're so thirsty is that they will stop responding to you. Like if there's a disagreement that you have, they're smart. Now remember, guys, listen, I don't mean to give women credit here, but a lot of women are playing chess to your checkers, which means is that they're already 10 moves ahead of you thirsty motherfuckers that all y'all want to do is fuck on some pussy. So they already got you. And the reason they manipulated with this tactic is because they're using you wanting pussy so bad to manipulate you, especially if you have a problem. Guys, there is nothing wrong with having a disagreement. Gentlemen, I want you to stand firm. If you're a Democrat and she's a Republican, that's cool. Y'all can have a disagreement. It doesn't matter that you still can't fuck. If she believes a man should take her to dinner, and I believe you should take her to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and buy a loaf of bread and feed the fucking ducks, y'all gonna have a disagreement. But what she will do, because she has what is called pussy power. Pussy power is something these young girls get at a very young age that they don't realize until one day they roll up on a older woman. Because one day, you know, the boys are pulling their hair or they're throwing little rocks at her or they're playing games with her. And then one day, like around Valentine's Day or something, she's like, Mom, I don't understand. Why did he buy me flowers? And why did he give me a balloon? Why did he give me a bracelet? And the mom's like, oh, girl, come on over. And then, gentlemen, I want all you guys, when you go grocery shopping, because I'm the only one to tell you this, because y'all missed this. When you go grocery shopping tonight or tomorrow, if you go get groceries or something, I know what y'all guys do. When you go grocery shopping, you put your items down and you either look at the candy and everything, and then you either look at the cashier and you look that way. You kind of look to your right. What I'm saying to you guys is that what I want you to do when you put your items down, instead of looking straight ahead, I want you to go about 7 o'clock to your left. And what you'll see is magazines for young teens to learn how to manipulate young boys at a young age. It's right in front of your face. You just don't even see it. It's right there. 20 ways to wear makeup. 55 ways to get them to like you. 26 ways to get them to do this. The perfect date idea. The perfect date. So please understand, these women are getting this game at a very, very, very young age, everybody. They're getting it at a young age. But the greatest game they're getting is they're learning how to control the pussy. They're learning how to control the pussy. Thank you, dear. I appreciate that. Guys, if y'all have a question, put a Q. We got y'all. We chopping this game up. We want y'all to get this down. Please understand this, gentlemen. I'm trying to show you how they do this, and we want y'all to avoid it. What I'm saying is that once these women recognize the power of their pussy, okay, then they know that they can dangle that in your face by what? Punishing you. Not by not giving you pussy, but not responding to you. Acting cold and acting distant. Hold on, let me get this. Hey guys, we got a call. Hold on 1 second, everybody. We got a call right here. Hold on 2 seconds. Hold on, wait, caller. Let me bring you in the right way. Let me bring you in.
Hey, you guys!
Erico 510. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up, man?
How's it going, coach? There's Emmanuel Bashulo in the chat.
What's going on,
So
B?
my question is,
what's up?
Quick question. Regards to 456, could you clarify that, please?
Okay, the next step is when she calls you, go ahead and set the date up. Okay? Well, okay, excuse me. No, the 4 is figuring out where you want to go on the date.
Okay.
So the 4 is your sound check. So the 4 is simply, do I want to take her to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and Feed the Ducks? Do I want to take her on the corner of your face in a pillow and your ass up in the air and go for ice cream, iced coffee, or iced tea? Or take her to the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, and take her to, now you can't do cocoa because it's getting too warm outside, but you can go to a jazz bar. So that will
Could we do wine tasting also? Or
no, don't go to wine. What the fuck you would go wine? Wait. So you can drink something, swish it in your mouth, and spit it out? No.
Okay, for sure.
Come on, follow the playbook, dogs. See, you know what you want to do. Go ahead, go to wine tasting. Go ahead. And end up on the corner of no booty and let's hang out. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, go to wine tasting. No. Go to wine tasting with her. And while you're wine tasting with her, ask her what she does for a living. And ask her what she's looking for. And all that stupid ass shit. Follow the fucking playbook.
Okay,
Once you have the 4 down, then you set the date up. And then the 5 will be once the date is locked in. Is I want you to let her know. I want you to wear something in black. You know, I like black, so I want her to wear something in black on my date. I wanted to let her know what I want because I want to know if she's actually like can follow directions and shit. That will be the 4, 5, 6. Now,
okay, for sure.
The 7, 8, 9 is where you're gonna fuck up because you ain't having no game. Because once you get done with this, right? I know. Once you get done with that, then you got to show her your depth and range on how you communicate. Then you wanna make that pussy purr. You want to get her excited. You want her to look forward to seeing you. So remember, there's steps to that. Okay, my brother?
I see. Okay. Thank you, coach. That was it. I'm going to reach out to you in the back end.
All right, no doubt. Respect to you, man. Respect to you. Appreciate you, man. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. We got y'all. Thank you, Bashuda. We got y'all. So as we say, if you guys out there got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But we're talking about manipulative tactics of women dangling the pussy. And I know a lot of y'all guys, and this is not something that women like try to do, but sometimes when a woman is not interested in you, they're going to move in a different way. So just remember that. So guys, please get your crayons to understand this, okay? Because when a woman is distant and cold, okay, all right, she is putting herself in a prime position to see who has the power. Is it the power of the pussy? Or is it the power of your motherfucking dick? But when you show her the power of her pussy, you're the one sending her multiple messages apologizing. She fucked up and you're apologizing. Just so y'all can get talk again. I'm sorry. Why you being that way? Why you being mean? Why you being cold? Why you playing games? You don't understand that this is the power of the pussy where the manipulation happens, gentlemen, because the power of her pussy is going to trigger anxieties in you and the fear of abandonment. So it's going to make you feel that you're going to be desperate because I'm so close to getting that pussy. I don't want to fuck it up. So I need to keep her approval. And that's where you guys go wrong in the game. When you have game, you don't give a fuck about that bullshit. If we have a disagreement and you want to go, go. I don't give a fuck. If you don't want to talk to me, who can? Gentlemen, back in the 40s and 50s, before y'all were even born, before the internet, what the kids were used to do, now, not all kids, but you will always see this on TV shows sometimes back if you watch old 40s and 50s, like those, the Outsiders and things like that, where they're like, they wearing leather jackets and they're like the cool kids versus the nerdy kids. So they would do a thing called chicken. So what is chicken? Now, don't do this now. They would probably, they shouldn't be doing this, but they do this in the movies where two guys are driving a vehicle straight on each other. And the one that swerves his vehicle is the chicken, right? So why am I telling you this? It's the same thing women are doing right now. Women are in their imaginary, my pussy has value versus your imaginary. I mean, I guess you could say I got diamond dick, but most of y'all don't. But you think your dick had, well, I can't even say that. But again, the thing is that a woman thinks her pussy has value with a man, but it doesn't, because we're saying, I'm going to keep going with or without you. But when you guys are emotionally invested in pussy, what's going to happen is I like the movie. Stay gold, pony boy. Stay gold. But anyway, we had to watch that in junior high school. I remember that. Stay gold, pony boy. But anyway, what I was saying is that for many of you guys out there, women have to see the barometer in which the control they have over you by acting distant and cold. And what happens is that once they trigger inside of you anxiety and a fear of abandonment, gentlemen, okay? Because you're desperate for approval. It is at that point, gentlemen, you start walking on eggshells because you will always avoid, I don't want to make her upset. You see what I'm saying? Because if I make her upset, I'm going to lose her love, which you never had. I'm going to lose her pussy, which you never had. I'm going to lose her affection, which you never had. But in your mind, you think that you have it, but you don't. And what happens is that this then is going to shift the power to the woman, okay? Because then you're the one running behind her pussy. You're the one chasing after her, okay? And guess what? She's going to be the one setting the rules. I need my nails done. God damn, girl, you just got your nails done. See, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, how much is it going to cost? $200. Okay, here's the money. I need my hair done. Well, damn, girl, what is it? Oh, so you don't want me looking good for you? How much it costs? $400. I want this dress. But baby, I'm going to show them my bill. See, this is what I'm talking about. You never put my Okay, I want y'all to see that. Gentlemen, I'm not fucking with y'all. I want y'all to see these tactics. These women are going to tell you this truth. These women are going to tell you how they're going to try to manipulate you, gentlemen. Because at that point, they're going to love bomb you and then withdraw. But let's get back to old girl, what she's saying. Lines are open. We got y'all. We got y'all, man. Okay? Dog, I'm going to put you on the clock. You got a minute to call in because you've been disrupting the show. I've been trying to be nice to you. You got a minute to call in. And if you don't call in a minute, you got to get the fuck out of here because I ain't got time for bitches, dog. I'm trying to teach a class. You got a minute to call in. You don't call in a minute, you got to get the fuck out. On the clock right now. So you got less than 45 seconds to call the fuck in. Because if you think you got more game than me, motherfucker, we're going to put you to the goddamn test. Or not. You got to get your fucking ass out. You got 30 seconds. I'm going to get your ass out. Because right here, we're trying to teach these young men something. And all you're doing is running your bitch ass mouth when you have the biggest problem. And gentlemen, I praise all you guys out here, but let me get him the fuck out this room because this ain't for you. Get your ass out. Gentlemen, this is why we got y'all, man. See, you know why that guy said what he said? Because he knows he's that bitch ass guy doing that shit. And I'm not doing this to knock you guys. But I don't want anybody disruptive in here. I'm trying to teach y'all something. I want y'all to win. I want them to fuck you for free. But I'm not going to sit here and have anybody in this motherfucker running their mouth, talking shit and not learning. I don't want to waste my time. So we get rid of them motherfuckers. Okay? So what I'm saying to you guys, let's continue this. Gentlemen, what's important, please get your crayons out. And gentlemen, what I'm saying, this is not, I don't want you to get mad at women. This is not what this is about. This is about you guys learning that what women can do to you guys. Okay, gentlemen, I'm your uncle. I'm not your parents. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm your uncle, not your parents. I'm uncle. I'm your uncle, right? Your long lost uncle. For all of us back in the day, for us as well, we were always taught that when we were young, I don't know about you motherfuckers, that if a guy rolls up in a white van asking to look for his kitty cat and he wants you to come in his van and there's candy inside, to run, because that is what? Stranger danger, right? The problem is for a lot of you guys now as adults, y'all think because you're an adult that there aren't people out there that will take advantage of you. And this is what we're doing. This is the stranger danger that we're showing a lot of you young men, because I want you guys to open your mind. Because I'm looking out. Y'all my dog. Guys, y'all should be fucking for free. But what I'm showing you is if you don't let women do this shit to you, then they're going to want to fuck with you. Because that's going to trigger the emotion. But we're not talking about the man today. We're not talking about the villain today. We're talking about what you have got to watch out for. Because many of you guys are dealing with this right now and you don't even realize you're dealing with a woman that is not interested in you and she's dangling her pussy like it's a fucking toy. Here we go.
And someone else would say he took me on the trip, so I guess I owe him a lot. When intimacy is transactional, it loses its meaning. Now imagine this. A man provides for his wife. He supports her. He listens to her. He loves her. And if in the beginning she shows gratitude through sex and it was all going fine, what happens when gratitude fades? Sex was never about genuine desire. Once the thank you wears off, the connection crumbles.
Yes.
Sex should never be a reward system.
Right. Exactly, gentlemen. Sex should not be a reward system for them. Sex should be a reward system from you. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. I don't think y'all heard what I said, gentlemen. Sex should be a reward system from you when you have game and diamond dick. Because remember, guys, I'm always teaching you exclusivity. You don't give your dick away to everybody. Make these women work for your dick. But that's what I'm trying to say. See, you have more value in their eyes if they feel that they've got to work for every fucking thing. When they feel, that's why do you think assholes are assholes and jerks and bad boys and villains? Why do you think women love them motherfuckers? Because they got to work for the dick. They got to work for your time. They've got to work for your attention. They've got to work for your respect. You don't just hand that shit over, guys. That's where the problem is. Y'all are too busy handing your time away, your attention, your fucking respect, and your dick away for free. Tell me, what the fuck has she done for you to give her such great parts of yourself for free? For free, gentlemen. I want y'all to think about this. For free. You don't give her anything for free. She earns it. And when she earns it, gentlemen, she appreciates it more. But if she doesn't earn it, she's not going to appreciate it. And gentlemen, if she doesn't appreciate it, guess what? Guess what? She's going to start love bombing you. She's going to go and be over the top with her affections, her sweet words. Oh, I know you love it when you love her sending sweet words to you and those beautiful text messages and all these promises of a great future with you. All these things to a point where you feel like I'm doing everything right. And I've met my dream woman. And then from the love bombing, the control then shifts because suddenly she pulls back and becomes distant and less responsive and acts uninterested in you. And then you start to go crazy. What did I do wrong? Why didn't she like me? Think about what I'm saying to this is. Think what I'm saying. What is she doing? You become addicted to her pussy because you chase her during these low times of she showing you that I don't want to fuck with you, to a point, gentlemen, because you have emptied out your fucking heart. You have your emotions on your goddamn shoulders that you start blaming yourself, gentlemen, thinking that, oh my God, what did I do wrong to have her stop messaging me? And then it is at that point, you're the Pinocchio to her Geppetto because she controls you, because she's the access to make you feel loved. She's the access to make you feel insecure or secure, but she will keep you hooked on her. Do you see what I'm saying? Because there, as I told you, there's nothing wrong with having emotions. We all have emotions. But when you're emotional, the emotional side of you becomes the addiction, because it's at that point, she gets you to crave her affection. You crave her time and you crave her attention. Hey, didn't say nothing about pussy. Didn't say nothing about pussy. You want her so fucking bad that she craves these things, gentlemen. And as a man, you don't chase pussy. Fuck we doing? We don't chase pussy. She craves our time. She craves our dick. She craves us. But the reason why she craves us, because we're not manipulating her at all. We're giving her free fucking will. There is no manipulation. And that's why they can't leave us, gentlemen, when you have game. Because we're not playing any manipulative games with them women. We're giving her free will. I'm not going to lie to you, deceive you, manipulate you, beat around the bush with you, walk on eggshells, tell you what you want to hear. Fuck all that shit. That's why they fuck us quickly and for free, And they changed. There's a loophole. And guys, listen, these women are going to tell you that shit. All that mythical bullshit that women say, gentlemen, all that shit, they think they really mean that shit, and they do sometimes, gentlemen. All that shit that they say, gentlemen, comes from the lies, from her beliefs, her moral compass, her values. Gentlemen, I am not going to lie. I'm telling you they believe that shit. They believe that they're special because you made them feel special. And they believe that their pussy, has this price on it that you've got to slay minotaurs and you got to destroy a horde of zombies and all that other shit. Guys, nobody's going to tell you the secret to get to their pussy except the motherfuckers who get pussy for free. And the motherfuckers who get pussy for free are going to tell you guys, stop doing what you think is going to get you pussy. It's not. It's going to turn you more into a pussy. A woman is not going to want to fuck someone that has a tight pussy. But when you start to beat yourself down, when you start to become emotionally invested, when you feel that you got to impress, you don't need to impress. Gentlemen, please stop believing the fairy tales that these women and society tells you. Gentlemen, I'll tell you real quick as I continue the show. Remember, the greater agenda is the economy moving. That means money has to be spent. The only way the economy has to keep moving is that 98% of you suckers believe that in order to get some pussy, that you got to do something for pussy. And that means spend your money and take her out and do shit for her. That motherfucker in that video clip tried to get her some motherfucking, all he did was right here. He just got some Wendy's. Look at him. He got some Wendy's. That's what he did. Got her some Wendy's. And look how she treated him.
Gracias.
Thank you. Have a good night, sir.
Got her some Wendy's, right?
Are you crazy? Pull over.
It's childlike.
Open the door.
You hold my Frosties?
Yeah.
Give me a hug?
No.
And gentlemen, let me tell y'all something that they don't want you to know. When you have diamond dick and you're that motherfucker, this is what's going to happen. A woman's going to call you and say, what are you up to? Shit, nothing. Just think I'm going to go get me some kibbles. Oh, where you going? Shit, I just probably go to Wendy's or something like that. They're going to do one or two things. Can I go? Oh, I heard there's a brand new Frosty. Oh, I would love to go. Can I go to Wendy's with you? Or they're going to say, oh, you know what? Look, why don't you stay home? I'll go get some Wendy's, and what's your order? Give me your order. I'll go ahead and buy you some Wendy's. Guys, I promise you, they will do that for the dick. They will do that for the dick. But when you guys out here are doing this bullshit, they ain't going to give you no pussy because you acting like a pussy. Sitting around here taking her to dinner. The fuck are you taking her to dinner for? Why? Gentlemen, tell me why. Why are you taking these women to eat? Yes, I said ice cream. Ice cream melts. I guess that's eating, but ice cream is what? Less than $5. Why are y'all spending $60, $100, $200, $400 on a goddamn woman that ain't even sucked your dick? Why? Why are we doing this? Hey, Adams, exactly. A. Adams, and she will be in La La Land, taking their fingers and dipping the nuggets in the barbecue sauce. Oh, this is so good. Man, this is the best date ever. This is the best date ever. Oh my God, this Frosty. Oh my God, how they do it? I gonna do it. They're gonna be like, they're gonna take it out the straw like this, and she'll be like, oh my God, they're gonna start licking it, all that shit. They'll be like, man, this is a really good Frosty. Baby, thank you so much. When you're that guy. And then when they really nasty, they be like, unzip your pants. Let me put some of this Frosty on your dick and see how that Frosty tastes off your goddamn dick when you're the guy. But y'all guys put a premium on pussy like it's special. And because you guys put a premium on pussy, you're telling that woman, you can treat me any way you see fit, which goes into the next one, which is the ultimatum power play. When she knows you want to fuck. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, you're so attractive. Girl, you are so amazing. You know what? I believe relationships should start off and get to know each other and stuff like that. Girl, what do you do for a living? And what are you looking for? It's going to be me and them. Gentlemen, let me talk about me or them. Because most of y'all don't have other women. Because y'all, well, girl, I ain't got nobody. I'm single. Okay, so she don't have to worry about the other women. So now let me take you away from your friends and your fucking family. Let me take you away from your friends, your families, and your hobbies. I'm a gamer. I've been gaming all my life. I wish a woman tell me, oh, gaming's immature. Guys, you ever see those commercials where the guy gets the dog food out of the refrigerator and the person's like, oh my God, dog food in the refrigerator, and then they kick him the fuck out? I wish a woman would. I wish a woman would. Gentlemen, when I'm saying you guys out here, your hobbies are who and what makes you you, okay? But when a woman starts to tell you that if you really liked me, if you really cared for me, if you really were interested in me, if you really loved me, you wouldn't do that. Fuck you. Come on, what are we doing? Or they turn around and I would never be with a guy who acts like this. That's so immature. Who watches wrestling? I want a mature guy. I want a mature guy that keeps making, man, fuck you. And I'm not being mean, but let's keep it a buck, man. Because she creates this thing, gentlemen, called a false choice. And regardless, she's always positioning herself to win against you, because for many of you guys out here, you feel pressure, gentlemen, to prove your love. And that means in order to prove my love to her, I got to give up on all the shit that I love. Fuck out of here. Gentlemen, let me tell you something. I did rip it out the box like a big kid. Do you think I got this for free? Oh, I'm sorry. I ripped it out the box like a kid. Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys, gentlemen. When they know that you game and you're a gamer, they will buy you shit. I just ripped it out of the box like a kid. I'm sorry, guys. Guys, like when you're playing like Call of Duty and shit, and your joystick ain't working and it's all fucking up, you're like, fuck. I need to hurt it. Well, that's what I did. I didn't rip it out of the box as I was happy, but I just want to show you guys, when you love games and they are fucking with you, they want you to be happy, so they will get you things. I'm sorry. This is one of many things I used to always show. Guys, I still have it. Guys, remember I have the vest. I still haven't even opened up the vest. You remember the vest that the one bought me to put on a vest to hear the shots and stuff? And this came out years ago, but this is still dusty. Still dusty. I'm sorry, guys. It's dirty and dusty. I haven't even. It's really dusty and dirty. I'm sorry, but gentlemen, y'all see this thing right here? Y'all see what this is? I'm Team Xbox. I don't even like PlayStation, but this is a present I got a long time. I don't even play this motherfucker. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is when you're the guy and women are fucking with you, they want to be a part of what you're doing. So if you play games, they're gonna go to GameStop and buy you, or go to Amazon and mail you some joysticks and all that stuff because they want you to be happy in what it is you do. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, the thing that you guys don't understand when women don't respect you is that they're going to start to isolate you from any outside influence because they want to be the ultimate controller of you, where most of you guys are going to feel trapped and you're not even in the relationship. You haven't even got the pussy yet. But for a lot of you guys that have friends that say, well, I can't go out anymore. And I can't, man, I remember I had one, man, and my boys were like, dude, you need to marry this one. I remember one. Well, I was like, I told her, she's like, shit, what you doing? I said, I'm going out with my boys to a strip club and shit like that. She said, hold on, let me come see you real quick. And gave me a wad of like 5s and 1s. She's like, I want you to have a good time. They're like, dude, you need to marry that woman, all this other stuff. Guys, what I'm saying is that a woman should never try to dictate that. And I know a lot of y'all guys have friends and stuff like that. Friends out there that whatchamacallit, they're in relationships right now with women that have taken you out of the equation, where your friend feels trapped, but he feels like she's the only source of my happiness, okay? And the reason why they do this, because listen, watch this. Remember, this all stems from your thirst of pussy. And I'm not saying all women do this, but because you're thirsty, they will use their pussy as a gift or something like that. And guys, some of these women are so cold, they don't even have to give their pussy up. You know what their gift is? Emoji, a smile. Hey, guys, guys. It is, okay, if you hold your hand up, hold your hands like this, like, ball your fist up and put your finger up, all right? I want to show you. Right here. It's this right here, right there on her index finger. Yeah, watch this now, watch it. Wait. It could be this or this part of the index finger. More than likely, it's probably this. I want you to show you. Now, this is the gift. Now watch this. Ball your hand up, have your index finger. It is the front, but more than likely, it's right here on the side of the index finger. And let me show you. Whenever they want to, you fucking dumbasses, you buy them something, you give them something. Watch what they do. Watch. Take their phone. Angle the phone. Watch your finger. Watch. Let a little bit of titty pop out a little bit. See that? See what I'm saying, guys? They'll sit there and then they'll hit the throat and come down a little bit and bring that down just a little bit and show you bitches some cleavage. They'll do the cleavage thing. A little bit of cleavage. And y'all like, God damn. Man, look at that little bit of titty. Whoa, I haven't even seen a nipple yet, but my God. I got to keep going on. But she will then use sex as a weapon to you guys, like the woman is saying. But guys, let me show y'all something. Guys, don't get mad at women. Just show y'all some things. Hold on, let me show you this one. Let me show you this joint right here. Let me pull this one up, guys, as we're chopping this up. Let me show you the disrespect. Hold on. Let me show you isolation. Check this out. Check this out. Watch.
Stop looking at my phone. What you don't understand? Are you hard of hearing?
Bro, so if I slap you right now, are you calling the cops?
If you, first of all, okay, as soon as you reach to try to slap, I box. So I know when to leave some shit.
Who are the cops gonna believe, me or you? Okay, so please stop and be quiet. That's the face I was making the whole time. being honest though, like the only thing that's gonna help you is witnesses.
I got my sister right here.
Cause I'm putting on the best fucking sob story I could ever put on in my life.
It's on stream, dickhead.
Yeah, well.
Dickhead.
Do y'all see why they fuck men for free? That same woman, hey guys, that same woman would be all on the shoulder of her man. Say, you know what? I'm so glad I'm with you. I really appreciate the time you have, baby. Baby, thank you so much. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, when y'all make pussy a priority and put these women on this level that y'all doing, they are going to move and they're going to manipulate. Not all women. We're not going to say all, but this is the game, guys. Listen to what she's saying here.
If it is, it's only a matter of time before it stops completely. So number 2, sex as a tool for security. Some women use sex as a form of currency for security. If a man provides a home, pays the bills, and ensures stability, intimacy becomes an unspoken exchange. If she feels safe, she engages. If she doesn't, she withdraws. But here's the problem. When sex is a trade, real intimacy disappears.
Right. So it's kind of like give and take. So this is why all these women out here like, well, you know what? A man needs to pay 100% of the bills. Fuck that. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Don't pay shit for any of these women at all. Don't pay a motherfucking thing. She is not your responsibility. She's a grown ass adult. You guys got to stop looking at her pussy as so special that, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pay all the bills for her because I want to show her what a man is and all that silly shit. And that's when they use sex as a weapon. Okay? Because it's at that point where she's going to initiate sex when she wants something from you. But gentlemen, you're thinking sex as you penetrating some pussy. Nah, motherfuckers. Think about how sweet she's on you. See, y'all guys think sex is penetration. No, I'm talking about her hugging you, being sweet on you, and all this other shit. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is when she wants something from you, she's going to give you affection, not sex. But in your mind, you think you're close to getting sex. So I'm going to do the thing that she wants from me. She wants a brand new fucking pair of shoes. She wants a brand new, there's some new weave out there that's $500 or $1,000 and shit. She wants some new weave, new rings, new bracelets and all that other shit. But when you don't get it to her, she is going to withdraw when she's upset because you don't comply to her wishes. Okay? And which she will start to use phrases like, I just don't feel like I'm in the mood. Okay? When you act this way. See, that's what I'm talking about. You see how women do that to y'all guys out there. And I want y'all to understand how women are getting you guys with this game because most of y'all guys don't see the game she's running on you. Gentlemen, because the majority of y'all guys are thirsty and you want pussy, I keep telling you, she's going to use your thirst for herself. So what she's going to do, the manipulation is going to work because if you're emotionally or if you guys out there are dependent on pussy, okay? All right? If you're on that shit, right? Her pussy becomes a control mechanism. Guys, I don't even understand it, guys. It's weird to me that when you guys try to touch your girl or something, she's like, stop it. Stop touch me. I don't even know what that is like. Guys, sometimes you got to push them off you because they want to be up under you, man. Women want to feel you when you're that guy. They love when you grab and say, come here. And they're like, all right. But they're like, stop it, get off me. I don't feel like it. Man, I'm telling y'all. And what I'm saying to you guys, you subconsciously start acting in ways that she trains you to make you feel that you've got to earn the pussy, which means giving up on who you are. Gentlemen, you don't even get the pussy. Because what she does, because again, women are smart enough to give you pussy crumbs and not even the pussy by giving you what is called a reward punishment system. She dictates when you get to feel pleasure. She controls the narrative because you're so thirsty for pussy. That's why she runs the game, because control will come through your desire, which is going to make you feel that you've got to earn it. And that's why y'all pay 100% of the bills and let her sit on her fucking lazy ass. You let a grown ass woman sit on her fucking ass. Because you know my grandfather used to take care of my grandmother and everything like that. So I want to be like my grandfather. No, girl, I'll take care of all the bills. Can I get some, please, sir? Can I get it? Thank you for the hug. Oh, thank you for rubbing my face. Thank you for kissing me on my tree. Oh, these pussy crumbs are so delicious. They're so delicious. Oh my God. Oh, she showed me a titty. Oh, wow. Oh my God. She took a photo of her ass cheeks. Oh, thank you. I am not so worthy. Thank you so much. Come on, guys. What are we doing? What do we do? Yeah. Can I have some more? Please, can I have some more? Oh, you'll let me take you out on a date. You get to sit next to me. Oh my God. She touched my arm. Oh. She said I was sweet. Oh. And y'all motherfuckers. And she looking like you like, really? Really? Gentlemen, hey, no, T, no, baby girl, T, I appreciate, no, T, I'm trying to prevent this sucker ass shit. I appreciate it, T, I appreciate it. It sounds weird because the real ones, when they get on this dick, they're gonna be like, hey, guys, let me show you the dick crumbs. Oh my God, he said good morning to me. Oh my God, he said he wanted to spend some time with me. Oh my God, I love the dick crumbs. Oh, I'm so close to getting this dick, guys. It works both ways. It works both ways. It works both ways. Oh my God, he sent me a voice message. Oh my God, I'm gonna. Oh. Gentlemen, don't think that men don't send women dick. Hey, baby, look. You had a long day. Why don't we, I'll call you about 12:30. Just make sure you in your t-shirt and panties and I'll go and make that pussy perk. Oh, you crazy. Okay. And let me tell you how that's going to look. Now, guys, what I'm about to show you, do not get mad. Do not get mad at what I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you something. Do not get mad. But I want to show you what it's like when there's dick crumbs to pussy crumbs. But don't get mad. Gentlemen, do not get angry at what I'm about to show you. I just want to make sure. Please do not get angry. I'm going to show you this. Do not get angry. But this is what it's like. The difference between dick crumbs and pussy crumbs. Check this out.
Tripping, bro. I swear.
You need to find a new job. You always telling me they tripping.
Bro, yes. And a nigga just got off work. Nigga ain't all day.
Hold on, babe. Hold on. My mom keep blowing me up. Let me call you right back.
All right.
All right. Hello?
Hello? What's up, fine shit?
Oh my gosh, I'm on the phone with my man. You cannot keep blowing me up like this.
Bro, man, what the fuck? All right, hurry that shit up and call me back.
I am. I'm gonna call you right back, okay?
All right, mom.
All right, bye. Yeah, babe, I don't know why she kept calling me. My bad, but keep going.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad, gentlemen. Do not get mad. Y'all just got to see the difference when you had a game. Well, look at it when you had a game. Look at her face. Look at her. Like, hey, for you average guys, look at her. Look at her. Not even happy. Look at her.
Hold on, babe. Hold on. My mom keep blowing me up. Let me call you right back.
All right, hold on. Wait, we should click over now. Now, hey, with that dick. When she wants that, hey, guys, when you have diamond dick, when you can make that pussy purr, when you can make her miss you and think about that motherfucking dick, look how they act.
All right.
All right.
Watch this. Watch. Guys, dick crumbs. Dick crumbs coming. Here we go.
Hello?
Hello? What's up, fine shit?
Oh my gosh, I'm on the phone with my man. You cannot keep blowing me up like this.
Gentlemen, I tell y'all can get this pussy for free. Y'all can get this pussy for free. And no, Purple, it don't matter what your daddy is in. Let me tell y'all women something. Your daddy can tell you women, and it doesn't matter. Guys, anybody that has daughters, I'm going to tell you guys this. It doesn't fucking matter. Guys, listen. You can tell your daughters right from wrong, good from bad, what you can do, don't do. You're a good woman. I love y'all that until they meet that diamond dick. Guys, let me tell y'all something. Diamond dick will override everything. So this has nothing to do with an absent father. All women give that pussy up to somebody for free. They will suck somebody's dick for free. And all that moral and shit is going to go whoop right out the window. Every woman has sucked a dick and fucked somebody for free, Purple. So stop acting holier than thou. Everybody has done it. So stop that shit. But guys, this is why we keep telling y'all, diamond dick rules. When y'all had this game, gentlemen, see, the thing is, when you take the power out the pussy, that's what changes the game up. But see, the thing about a real man, we ain't gonna waste our time on you motherfucking women. We're not. All you women out here, I know you think your pussy is special. And I'm not here to say it's not special. It's special because guess what? All those guys that want to fuck you have told you your pussy is special. But it's not, ladies. It's not special. And I'm not being mean. I'm not saying your pussy isn't special to you, but it's not. But gentlemen, when women hear that their pussy is special because you guys out here, okay, it goes into the next thing that we're going to talk about. And that is gaslighting you. Gaslighting your mentality and your thirst for pussy. Okay? By denying the things that she said, or guess what? Twist the conversations to even make you question the things that you have. Remember that conversation you had with her in the beginning talking about, I'm a little nasty, I'm a bad girl, and I like to do things, sometimes I like to do a little freaky things and things like that. And y'all mother like, why don't we do a little bit something now? Excuse me? What? What you talking about? What did you just say? Who do you think I am? Well, I'm just saying. You see what I'm saying? By telling you, oh no, that never happened. I don't talk that way. What are you talking about? And then they start arguing with you Because then she'll make you act like you're the crazy one when she talking about how she like to suck dick. The way she like to have cum in her face and she likes to rub it in because the nutrients in the dick and the sperm and whatever some of these women say. And then you start doing all that stuff. She's like, oh no, I'm not doing all that. No, I'm not that person. I'm not doing that. Because gentlemen, what happens is that these women are smart enough to undermine your confidence and your judgment and make you dependent on her version of reality. Remember, gentlemen, the moment you place her above yourself, okay, gentlemen, the moment you start worshiping that pussy, the moment you start praying to that pussy and worshiping in that pussy like you guys do, you change the dynamics from, you know what, I could be bad, nasty, and dirty with this motherfucker till, you know what, wow, this guy sounds like he wants a relationship. And gentlemen, the moment you say you want a relationship, it will always be on her terms. Because you have just took it. Hey, listen, that whorish, nasty, slutty, kinky, dirty, nasty, freaky ass woman. Oh no, you have closed the door on that shit. And now you've opened up this holier than thou good woman that says, you know what? Well, if he wants a relationship, we're going to go down the relationship neighborhood to where you've got to take your time. And you've got to understand that, you know, relationships take time and sex is not in the forefront. I like to take long walks. And I want a man to understand me. And I want us to connect with our pussies. Because there's no way, I'm not that kind of girl. No, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl. So we're going to play by, gentlemen, good girl rules. And what are the good girl rules? You have got to take pussy off the table and you've got to treat me like the queen or the princess that I am. And if you don't do that, then I am not going to even give you any pussy crumbs because you've got to earn it at that point. Versus the asshole, the motherfucking man that has game. I'm not making you feel like some fucking princess to get what? Your pussy? Wait. Let me get this straight. You expect me to go through hoops? For what? What do I get? Wait. Yo, did you say your pussy? Your pussy. Your pussy. Steven, I'm a good girl and you've got to wait on a relationship. Wait, where'd he go? Gentlemen, you don't need to beg for pussy. They will bring it to you. Gentlemen, listen to me. The greatest manipulation is not manipulating them at all. Say it again, guys. Get your crayons out. The greatest manipulation, gentlemen, is not manipulating them at all. You don't manipulate the woman, okay? You don't. You don't have to make a woman feel like you're trying to be this thing. Gentlemen, the cold ones, gentlemen, I know y'all think women don't fucking love to give themselves to real motherfuckers. I know the world teaches you women don't crawl for dick, run after dick, run behind dick, and would do anything for not only dick, but hold on, wait, guys. Guys, watch this. Let's even take dick out of the equation. Do you know what women will do for your fucking time and your attention when you have game, brother? You don't have to, guys, you don't even have to put the dick out there, guys. Listen, when you're the guy, they want your time. They want your attention. And the reason why they want your time and attention, the reason why they'll give you pussy faster, the reason why they will fuck with you, the reason why they'll be nasty with you and everything, because your dick integrity and your exclusivity makes them feel so connected to you, because some in their minds, they want to feel and be with a man that doesn't make them feel like a whore and a slut. See, the moment that you guys out here make it about the pussy is when they're going to make you the pussy, because this is what you're doing. You're trying to manipulate somebody that is already manipulated you. But because you try to lie to them, you try to manipulate them, you try to deceive them, you play games with them, you beat around the bush, and you do all these things to women to try to get what's between their legs and game on. So they're going to break out the chessboard versus your checkers, and then you're going to lose wholeheartedly because you cannot outdo and outplay a woman whose pussy you place above yourself. You'll never be able to outdo them. Never. I tell you guys that all the time, and I'm not giving women credit for anything. I'm just being honest with you. You can't. You cannot do that. Yeah, go ahead and purr. Okay, I'm giving y'all some purr credit right there, beautiful, but I'm being dead ass serious. You cannot outdo a woman when you place her pussy above yourself. This is so important for you guys to understand this. These women are gamed up. Let me give you a prime example. Let me give you an example of pussy power. Another example of pussy power, guys. I want y'all to see this. This is going to be a prime example. Let me show y'all a clip. This is pussy power, gentlemen. Check this out. Pussy power. I want y'all to see that. Not that. That's not pussy power. Let me show y'all. This is going to be pussy power. Man, I saw this. This fucked me up, dog. This fucked me up. Pussy power. Check this out.
I don't want to talk about it because you're not going to try to make it seem like you're the problem.
No, you're the
okay, and I'll be it. It. I'll pay for all this, me, not nobody else because of me. Y'all want the reality? Y'all got the reality. I'll pay for all this.
No.
This is, so I don't pay for this? I don't pay for this?
Let's wrap this up.
I don't pay for
Let's
this?
wrap this up.
I don't pay for
no,
this?
let's wrap this up.
All the cars in the driveway, y'all don't pay for?
No.
Why are you lying?
Let's wrap this up. No,
your truck is over in another apartment building broke down because I gotta go fix it.
Hey, my brother fix it. Go.
When you struggling, tell your kids.
Perfecto.
Now, gentlemen, do you see why women get to make demands that they make? You see why they get the nice meals and get everything from guys? You see that? I want y'all to understand that. No, WH, there's no reason to be confused. Who is the man and who is the woman in this clip? And you will see the power of the pussy. See, okay. Look at this, WH. Look at pussy power. Pussy power. Look, watch.
I'm done. I don't want to talk about it because you're not going to try to make it seem like you're the problem. No.
See, when you are ran by pussy, you act out. Gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you, man. Diamond Dick doesn't do this. Diamond Dick doesn't have problems. A woman is allowed to act out. But if you're complaining without an action, then you're the feminine one in the relationship. And that's why she feels. That's why all these women feel like they can call the shots. Diamond Dick is like, yo, what's up? Hey, you know what? I don't like how you're moving. And if you don't change your attitude and you don't change how you're moving around me, then we're done. And that's it. That's what Diamond Dicker. Listen, gentlemen, listen. All these women are not used to men walking away. They're used to walking away. It's, gentlemen, and I want to show you the trick in all this, because there's a trick in all this. If you pretend to walk away to try to get a woman to fuck with you, then she's already got you. Gentlemen, when we walk away, we're done. I ain't fucking with you no more. I'm gonna remove myself out of this equation. And we go on to the next woman, like Bud said. Don't make me call Rosebud again, because he's already got the numbers locked in. But that's what it's like, gentlemen, for a woman. And that's what makes that pussy purr. When they know that, man, when a woman realizes her greatest strength, her pussy, cannot keep a man in line, that's what makes them think about things. But when their pussy has power, gentlemen, when their pussy has power, oh my God, guys, let me explain something. Woo, this one, guys, is a hot button right here. This is going to be a hot one right here, guys. Oh my God, when women have pussy power, Lord have mercy me. Guys, this is very important. Get your crayons out. Jealousy. Ooh. Jealousy. Jealousy. Gentlemen, please understand this about every woman around. Listen, okay. If you're in the game, you have to understand that all these women are wanted by a lot of motherfuckers. All right? That you got to understand that, gentlemen. They get dick thrown at them all the time. Like just dicks everywhere. Like they got dick. Hey, if you got a dickometer, dick hit them on the arms. For blocking it. Dick got my dick. I'm saying that, gentlemen, it comes with the territory. Y'all have to understand. Women have guys trying to fuck them all day, every day, trying to get at them in all kind of ways. Okay? You cannot get caught up in that trap. You cannot. Hey, for all you titty guys, she got some titties. Believe me, you ain't the only titty guy looking at those titties. Some of you guys like milk. Some like, I like to put my dick between those titties. Man, I want to see them titties bounce in my face, whatever. If she got some ass, the ass guys will say that. She got a combination. So all the guys are going to move exactly the same. But gentlemen, look, you cannot allow other men to move you. You can't. This is very important, because most of y'all understand that. Look, so if a woman feels like she's losing control of you, her greatest like break the glass. It's breaking the glass. It's flirting with other guys, bringing up other men in front of you, talking about men that she wants. It's the greatest tactic, because it does something to you. Okay? Where she's going to make statements like, you know what? I don't know if I'm ready for a relationship with you. I need some time for myself. I need space. I need to work things out. I need to. They say, oh man, oh my God, gentlemen, Listen. Look. So I got to talk to my diamond dick guy to get diamond dick. Gentlemen, as a man, one of one, I always encourage, gentlemen, I encourage women to see other men. That's what you should do. I know you think that's crazy, but encourage her to date and see other people. Because if you do the opposite of that, let me explain something to you guys. Okay. Some women are raised with their father, and some are raised with their mother, and some are raised with their stepfather, or some are raised with none or whatsoever. But there's a parental person in there. And gentlemen, let me tell you about a rebellious ass woman. You better not tell a woman what she can't do. Hey, try. Hey, gentlemen, try. Hey, try to tell that fucking woman she can't do something. You better stop. Hey, gentlemen. Stop. Stop telling her what she can and cannot do. Stop that. Okay? Stop that. Stop. Don't ever tell a woman, I don't want you talking to him. I don't want you to see him anymore. I don't want you to text him anymore. I don't want you to date that guy. I don't want to. My God. Don't do it. Do not do it. Because if you challenge a woman, she's going to take you on that challenge and say, I'm going to do it. What the fuck are you going to do? Don't do it. But what I'm saying to you guys out here that y'all understand is that women know how to use other men to make you jealous because of your insecurity. Most of you guys feel insecure. And when you worship pussy, you feel that she's your security blanket. So what happens is that the manipulation, what happens is that when you hear about another guy, you feel inadequate or it makes you feel insecure because at that point you feel that you got to compete for attention. Now, if you have game, I'm all for it. I know what I am. I know what I can do. And guys, this, I know y'all know I'm crazy when I say this. It is so, guys, I love it. I love it. And I don't mean to make them cry and break them like this, but it's cool to do this. When they throw a guy in your face, gentlemen, instead of getting mean, instead of getting angry and bitter and telling her what she can and cannot do, I'm her cheerleader, man. I'm like, yo, let's go live on video, walk around in your panties and your t-shirt, and let's find you the ultimate the outfit. I just need to know if he's an ass man or a titty man. And if he likes your titties, that outfit is not going to work. Get something else. I want you, hey, I'm on your side. I'm not, gentlemen, what fuck their reality up is that they're like, he's really into this shit. What the fuck is going on? Why aren't you fighting for me? Or why aren't you telling me I can't do it? Because I'm not your fucking father. If you want to see somebody, then go see him. Have a good time. But you know what they're worried about. See, the difference between us and you guys is that they know that they're not the only one. And they know that if we're not spending time with them, then we're spending time with somebody else. Well, then they're like, they're going to go on a date with that guy and be like, man, what is he doing? Let me see see what I'm saying, guys? See, gentlemen, this is why y'all got to have the game. Because when you have the game, you're not going to be insecure, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? Okay. And then what happens is that you're going to get angry. That anger is emotional, which gives them more power. Don't do that, gentlemen. Do not do that. When a woman says she's going out with her girlfriends, cool. I know she's going to be meeting other guys, seeing other guys, and I'm cool. Guys, you know what I like doing sometimes? I used to love going to the club with a woman, and I just let her, go on the dance floor. I just sit back and drink my little bitch ass drink and let her dance and all other stuff, man. That's when you have game, dog. The game changes when you make different moves. You don't need to sit around and cry over what a woman is doing and not doing. Accept her for what she is. Don't get mad at her. I don't want you guys getting mad, getting upset, or anything like that, because what it's going to do is that then when she knows that she's got you emotionally tied in. Guys, got a question, go ahead and call in. We're going to do probably like 30 more minutes. But guys, we're going to have a show later on tonight. Don't forget, around 2 in the morning, 2:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to go live. You know how we always do it. Live for the guys overseas. All my overseas guys, we got you. But anyway, this is going to tie into the ninth thing, emotional blackmail. And emotional blackmail is when she threatens to do things, okay? A woman should never threaten anything, to leave, threaten to hurt herself, or to destroy your reputation if you don't comply to something, gentlemen, okay? When they tell you, look, guys, look, we know we're going to hurt women. That goes with the diamond dick. So that comes with the territory. We're going to hurt women, but we're not going to hurt them the way they're going to hurt you motherfuckers when they blackmail you motherfuckers emotionally. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying to you guys out there at the end of the day. I say for all you guys out here is that they create a fear of obligation to make you feel that you're trapped. And how this works is that a lot of weak-minded males fear being the bad guy because they feel that if I'm the bad guy, then I'm going to make her unhappy. But what you're doing is you're putting yourself in a hostile or hostage situation, gentlemen, which does more damage to you. Because the more that you give into the pussy or the woman, it's harder to escape. And that's how they trap you with the guilt. Listen, these women run game with their pussy. And it's really interesting how they move like that. But let us continue what old girls got to say. Here we go.
If a wife only connects when the need or when she needs something, is she truly in marriage or just using her marriage? Let's flip the script. Imagine if a husband only gives his wife attention when he wants sex. How would that feel? I know this happened, that some men do that.
No. Men give attention when she deserves it. She has to earn it. Gentlemen, remember, earn it. She's got to earn your time. She has to earn your attention. Because every woman is not worthy of your time and attention. So she's a little wrong here. Here we go.
In marriage is reduced to what they provide. This is why many good husbands feel unloved, unseen, and emotionally abandoned. Number 3, sex is seen as a tool for comfort. Let's be honest once again. Every woman wants comfort, a stable home, and emotional security, a stress-free life. These are one of the things women want, but comfort requires effort from both persons, from both partners. A good man deserves to come home to a happy wife, and a happy wife deserves to have a husband who shows up fully in the marriage. But if a wife...
Country girl, you could call in, but you might not like the truth you get. You can call in and ask advice, but I can't only ask you on a man. If you're a man, if you're a woman, I'll help you out, but you might not like the advice you get because it might hurt you a little bit, but yeah, feel free.
Only engages in intimacy when she feels completely comfortable. What happens when life gets hard? What happens? What if finances take a hit? What if stress builds up? What if there is conflict, or there are conflicts in one way or another? Definitely conflicts will come up. So what happens then? If comfort is the only motivation for intimacy, the moment things get tough, the marriage suffers. True intimacy is about connection and not just convenience.
Right. That's why we always tell you guys in the game, that's why we always tell you one thought, one mind, one way. and the important thing as far as the game goes, I want to tap into the emotion. I want to tap into a level on the woman. Remember, guys, most of these women don't know the third level. They only know conscious and they only know subconscious. They only know conscious and subconscious. That's all they know. They know nothing more, nothing less. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, when you learn game, when you have that diamond dick and you have that mouthpiece and you tap into something that's deeper, they're going to be more loyal to you versus try to manipulate you. You want a woman to say, listen, look, you've laid all the facts out, okay? Number one, you're not looking for a relationship with me. Number two, I'm not the only woman you're seeing. You're seeing other women. Number three, number three, I can appreciate the fact that you're not playing games, beating around the bush, and you're keeping everything a buck with me. But on top of that, with all that being said, now if y'all guys take on how you make her feel, gentlemen, it's important. Now remember, gentlemen, when you have a mouthpiece, you're going to connect with women on a deeper level. So that's going to be kind of like the battle that she has to go through. But the thing about the game, gentlemen, is that, listen, there are going to be women out. The reason why women will fuck, remember I told you, write this down. Remember I told you a little bit of something beats a whole lot of nothing, right? And gentlemen, if you're giving a woman a whole lot of nothing conversations, nothing connections, nothing as far as sexual connections or anything like that, that draws out her femininity and her sexuality, but you're single, you don't have any women, and you're looking for a relationship, which is bad. You don't have any women, which is bad. You're looking for a relationship, which is bad. You're doing all these bad things that because you lack experience, and then you see a woman, which is bad, then you say she's sexy, which is bad, or you say she's beautiful or attractive, which is bad. You uplift her, which is bad. You place a value on her titties and ass, which is bad. Then all those bad things are going to turn into you being more manipulative to the woman than being honest with her. So a whole lot of nothing, right? Meaning that most of you guys will do anything you can to get some pussy. And that means lying to them, manipulating them, and all the things that I'm saying. You will always do those things. And that's why they manipulate you guys and get at you and not give you any pussy versus a real man. A real man is going to be like, this is what it is. That's it. What are you going to do? It's just like the job. You coming in, this is what we are. What are you going to do? Are you going to accept the terms or go to another building? That's it. But gentlemen, that's what makes you an asshole. That's the drawing. That is something that deep down past the conscious and subconscious, you're tapping into the emotion. Because gentlemen, the emotion moves different. Okay, the emotion moves different from anything because the emotion controls everything. And these women don't know about women. Listen, women only see the world through the fucked up ass reality that they have created based off of all you guys out there that said they're beautiful, pretty, sexy, desirable. Let me feed you. Let me do this for you. Let me do all the things, right? Every fucking thing on the street, guys, except the man that does the fucking. All you guys, all day, you try to either be their friends. Hey, I want to be a brother. Let's be friends and all this other stuff. I'm a good guy. I don't believe in sex and everything like that. Hey, how you doing? How's your day? Let's going on. Ha, 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 emojis, right? And then some of you guys skip to the relationship. Yeah, I want a relationship. I know nothing about you, but yeah, I'm ready to settle down. I want a relationship. And you're lying. All this for pussy. All these things except fucking for pussy. And then some of you guys, you know what? I got a modeling agency or I got something, hey, you do this, I do that. Hey, let's create a business together. And then somehow, some way I can sneak my way in and try to manipulate you to get some pussy. And then the worst of the worst, you ought to be ashamed. You lying church aficionados using Jesus Christ, Allah, Yahweh, Buddha, elephants, drums, fucking birds and things, using his almighty to suck a woman in and get some pussy. Shame on you through all four of you motherfuckers. Because a man is not doing any of that shit. I'm impressive. I'm not trying to impress you. You're a woman. You're not impressive to me. You're not. And it's not to knock them. And the reason you're not impressive to me, because you've done nothing impressive for me to say, that's pretty impressive. See how that works, gentlemen? See what I'm saying? We don't sit there and say to you, well, you're this person, so let me try to fit in this mold of what you want me to be. You're looking for friendship, so let me be your friend so I can get some pussy. You're a businesswoman, so you know what? Let's talk business real quick. Let's have a business meeting. Yeah, let's sit down and have a business meeting so I can manipulate you out your pussy or what have you. That's not cool, guys, because I am not the business. I am not the friendship, the relationship, the religious, and all these other things. That's something I may do, but that's not who I am. And a man doesn't stand on that. But when you guys stand on that lie right there, which triggers, gentlemen, the last of the 10, what triggers is that you fall into the illusion. There are one or two things you're going to do. You're going to go into her reality, or you're going to be that motherfucker to bring her into your reality. Okay? All right? So if you see a reality and her reality is friendship, you'll be her friend. If her reality is relationship, you'll talk marriage, kids, and things like that. If her reality is business, you'll try to be a business partner. And if her reality is spiritual, you'll try to connect with her through spirituality, okay? So you will go into her reality as a fucking fraud, because as a man, you should accept a woman's reality, but you should never manipulate her reality. This is the difference, gentlemen, okay? Hold on, I got a question right here. Got a question, please put a Q and we'll answer questions. Guys, call in if you have a question. But this person says, wait, let me get the question right here. This person says, isn't wanting a woman's respect similar to, no, I don't, okay. Richard, this is what I'm talking about. Good question, Richard. I ask nothing of that woman because I don't want to know anything about the woman right now when I meet her. Because Richard, this is what most guys don't understand with the game. And this is where y'all fail, because this is why y'all get caught in an illusion. The reason I don't want to know anything about her, Richard, and this doesn't mean I don't want to get to know her, is I don't want to get to know her. Listen, think what I'm saying. I want to get to know her, but I don't want to know her. Knowing her means that when I meet her, I am only meeting a C or B version of her. And that's what you guys accept from women. You accept the illusion of her ass and titties, or you accept all of her fucking crying drama and bullshit ass stories and everything that she has composed to create her self-concept, to create her comfort zone or her limited beliefs. You guys out here connect on a C and a B because you're going into her reality. That's why you get caught up in her illusion. But gentlemen, as I tell you guys, when y'all learn the game, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, this is what fucks their head up. See, a lot of women, because a lot of you guys, they feel like they have to show this side of them. Like they feel like they've got to really cover up who they are because a lot of you guys out here are so fucking judgmental that a woman can't share her real self to you. So she can share an interpretation, but does she actually have to share when she realizes that all you want to do is fuck? Okay? Wait, hold on, let me grab this question right here. Why do males have such trouble being secure? Because they worship what you have. When you take a shower and you go into that mirror, all that right there that you see, that's all they worship, all that. They have a worship of that, B. They worship that. But the thing about a man, gentlemen, is that a man accepts her reality for what it is, but is not accepting of the woman for who she is, because her reality is only made up of the subtotal of the average males that she's been with. So I accept that, but I'm not trying to change that. But I accept that, but I am not accepting her because she is not who she actually is. She's only the interpretation of what she's been around. And if women have been around guys, if all they want to do is fuck them, they've got to be on guard, right? Because a lot of guys want to fuck, a lot of guys lie, a lot of guys manipulate, a lot of guys deceive, a lot of guys play games. So her algorithm and her reality is set on protecting her heart, protecting her mind, and protecting her motherfucking pussy. Because every guy comes in as a snake oil salesman that pushes all these wonderful things, but then turns around to be a very bad person. But he can't show the woman he's a bad person. He's got to cloak himself in all those wonderful things by lying to the woman. But that's a whole lot of nothing versus a real motherfucking man. Men are, listen, guys, women love villains, and they will always love bad boys and villains and all that. They will always have this connection to us because the thing we do that the majority don't do is that we accept them for who they are, the lie and the reality, versus the unrecognizable version that they don't even know who the fuck they are. How does she know who she is if all she's doing all day, every day is trying to figure out, is this guy real? Is this guy manipulating? What is he going to do? I talked to a guy like that and he ended up abusing me. Talked to a guy like that. He ended up controlling me. Talked to a guy like that. He ended up lying to me. So they're on edge, gentlemen. So on edge means that they're going to sit around and have a defense mechanism by being smart enough to draw you into the pussy. But gentlemen, when you're drawn into the pussy, then you're playing by her set of rules, which gives her the power because you've already given her the power of the pussy. Now, women know they have power of pussy, but sometimes they have blind spots and they let ignorant, blind, evil people into their lives. But now let's talk about a little bit of something. The reason why they fucking can't leave us, okay? Okay? The reason why it's so hard to walk away from us. How do you walk away from somebody that doesn't lie to you, manipulate, deceive, play games, that is straight up honest with you, that elevates you, educates you, draws out your femininity? Key thing, drawing out your femininity versus trying to force that shit out. That shows you that your sexual roof or your sexuality is not the end, it's the beginning. We are we are limitless. We can be all things, and we can go and we can grow, and you can learn, and you can be you. And when you want to go, you can walk away, and I won't stop you. If you want to stay, you can stay. Guys, it's her reality and her algorithm cannot think about that. If all of her life she's been lied to, manipulated, and everybody's doing everything for a pussy, what happens when she meets a guy that's not trying to get her pussy? Her algorithm, all it knows is I got to protect my pussy. I got to protect my mind. I got to protect my heart, right? But wait a second. He ain't going after my pussy. Break algorithm. He's not trying to control my mind. Hey, the only way I get in is you invite me in. And the only way you're going to invite me in is from fucking honesty. And no lies. This is who I am. This is what we're going to be. What are you going to do? Because what you do or don't do, I don't give a fuck. But that's what makes us the guys, right? Which then makes them want to come into our reality because they're trying to figure us out. They're trying to analyze us. They're trying to say, who the fuck are you? And why aren't you running behind my pussy? Why aren't you lying to me? Why aren't you manipulating me? But why is it when I talk to you, I lose time? Why is it you make me feel like the only woman in the room? Why is it I love connecting with you? I love laughing with you. I get butterflies in my stomach knowing when the phone calls and it's you. That's the difference right there, gentlemen. That's what we're trying to say. Let me grab this question real quick. This guy says, is every woman just one encounter away from meeting a man? No, DLM. Kind of goes back to what Beautiful asked right here. DLM. Let me go back to Beautiful's question. Beautiful asked, why do so many males have such trouble being insecure, being secure of themselves, right? So it goes back to what you're asking. Okay. Big dog. And again, to understand what you're saying is, and I hate doing this, ladies, because I don't want to blow your heads up any. Please, ladies. I don't even like cheesecake, but I think some of you ladies like cheesecake. So, hey, ladies. I have this very kinky idea of some things I wanted you to do with some cheesecake. Can y'all just go in your kitchen real quick? Let me talk to the guys real quick. Can y'all ladies just excuse yourself? Go and see if I left you that cheesecake for me. Please, baby girl. Then I'll tell you later on what I want you to do with the cheesecake. Let me holler at my motherfucking boys for a second. Oh, my God. Oh, I can't. I excuse the women, young man, because I don't want to blow up their cake-ass motherfucking heads. The bottom line is this. When it comes to emotions, these motherfucking women are the queen of queen. They are the top of the spectrum when it comes to emotions because they are emotional, which means they can control the narrative of emotions and things like that. But the thing is, they can recognize, young man. This is the greatest power that they have. But don't tell the fucking women. Greatest problem they have, which is problem with you, is what I call, sir, emotional perfect pitch. It is a thing that you cannot hide from. No clothes, no muscles, nothing can hide from her recognizing femininity in you. But it's just not femininity, it's how you communicate yourself. So a man isn't a step away because men are very rare. As I said before, a woman is so fucking cold in a game that she can meet you, talk to you for a few weeks. You do one fucked up thing, you're out of the system. And she won't even have a thought about you unless she meets someone weird like you from the next man. Women rarely meet men. They are built on an algorithm. Their pussy is special. And because they're built on that algorithm, they have more power because they know how to draw you into their reality, okay? They want you to see when they sit around and say, I want They want you to invest more emotionally into the emotional woman, invest more financially into the emotional woman, okay? And physically, meaning that they want you to throw their dick, you're throwing your dick at them on a physical, right? But what the problem is that you guys ignore the red flags because you believe in the future she sold you. Look at all the bullshit that these women say on these dating apps. I'm looking for my Mr. Right. I'm sick of the dating game and I want a guy to do da-da-da-da-da. You watch these balloon shows or pineapple shows where these women talk about all this, I want to be this tall and all this other shit. You miss everything. She is allowed to want what she wants, but until she meets a man, she's not going to know what a need is. Women know wants, but the emotional, the unrecognizable, or that A thing that I'm talking about, that A game that we're saying, is based on need. It's not based on want. The emotion before these women start to roll up in here, the emotion thing with these women is that they move differently because their interpretation of everything is based on what the fuck they want versus what they need. And if you're not that guy to give them what they need, you're never going to win in the game. And that's why we want y'all to win. The only way you guys are going to win is break the spell. But breaking the spell is not breaking her spell. Breaking the spell is breaking the spell of saying that she is special because she has a pussy. Every motherfucker out there is going to lie to a woman that is thirsty and do things for a woman because they think there's a combination code on that pussy that they got to turn 45 to the right, 26 to the left, and 13 to the right. That's going to open up her legs. And that's not going to happen. But what I'm saying is, if you think about the manipulation or the thing, the women don't try to just come out to manipulate you. But when you are trying to play a playette that knows that she's going to be played, then the games that she plays are going to be worse for you than it is for her. And that's why we tell you guys, don't play games with these women. Don't feed these fucking women and stop doing all that silly shit y'all are doing, because you're not doing it because you want to do it. You're doing it because you think that's going to get you some pussy. And the moment they recognize that in you is the moment they're going to do these dark, nasty, mean, cruel things to you guys out there. So, gentlemen, we got a show to do. We're going to wrap this up, guys. We got a show at around 2:30 Eastern Standard Time, riding with the Dean. And then we'll probably do something around 7 or 8 East, back to back in the mornings, how we do, because the game don't sleep and everything like that. So, guys, y'all need to get at this, guys, man. Do that. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Baby girl, you can be a gangster, a bride. You can be a baker and a shoemaker. You can be a cook. You can be whatever the fuck you want to be. But until you get around some good dick, you will change the shit you're saying, girl. So, hey, you can be as gangster, all you women out there, y'all can be as gangster as you want and think that your pussy is so special, which you can, until you meet that motherfucker. So I warn all you ladies, if you see him, run. If you see him, run. Because you ain't going to be the same if you fuck with a real one. So if you want to believe in your pussy is all that, go right ahead. Stay away from a man. Because the moment you run into a real one, you better run. Yeah, that's all good. And I'm just saying, I'm just helping you out. Be a gangster. Hey, all you women, it's okay. Be boss bitches. Y'all around and say, I'm a boss bitch. My pussy is the shit. I can do whatever I want. Bitch, get me a dinner. Bitch, I want you to buy me something. Ladies, you got that right. But you better stay away from diamond dick. You better stay away from it. It's the last call before I end the show. 347, what's your name? What's your question?
Hello?
What is your name,
Hey,
sir?
Coach,
What's your question?
this is Limitless. So I got a question about the square, but mostly the why. So the why only has acceptance in it, basically, because you're accepting the fact of the task that you have to do, and whatever comes after that is outside of you. So you're only focused on the task at hand and why you did it.
No, that's not the why. It's the square is based off of just the why is one side of the square.
Yeah.
The other side is defending it,
Yeah.
defending the why. Meaning that if a woman does not agree with your why, you are able to defend that why. The other side is stand on it, meaning that I will lose you over my why if you don't like it. There's the fucking door. And last but not least, express it, sir.
Yeah, but you can't get to the other three unless you get to the first square, which is the why.
No, it all connect.
That's what I'm saying. So when you know your why, everything else is acceptance comes after because it doesn't matter.
No. You don't know your why. Okay, young man, there is something that somebody can say as far as a why from the comfort of your own fucking home, but until you get around some pussy, your why will change because you're not standing on anything. See, a lot of y'all guys take a lot of notes. A lot of y'all guys do book smart shit. Like, you know what? I'm going to talk to a woman today. That's my why, because I want to talk to a woman because I'm trying to get some pussy. Then you get in front of a woman and you buckle like a bitch and don't even talk to her. So that it just because you know your why doesn't mean you're going to do the thing you're going to do. Okay. A lot of guys say, I want to talk to women because they want some pussy. That is their why. But when they get around women, they get fear and anxiety and they clam up and don't even know what to say. That's why it's not just your why. You've got to know your why, yes. But if that woman starts to challenge your why, you better be able to defend that why. And if you cannot defend that why, you're not going to be able to stand on that shit or express it.
That's what the reason I'm saying accept it is because no matter what she says, you're going to defend it. You can defend it because you know the why. So you will defend it and you will stand on it. And you're able to express it.
It sounds good
whatever
on
she
paper.
says, you can accept it.
I hear what you're saying. It sounds good on paper. But until you in this game doing it and doing it without thinking, then you'll see okay, look, young man, listen. You have to understand that a lot of you guys come from book smart thinking. You write something, you study it, and then you want me to give you a piece of paper, and then you take the test, you get an A. That's not the game. The game is not just writing and just talking about and all that other shit. It's getting your ass out there and putting it to the test. It's not about just writing it down and keep telling myself, Ali Oxenfree, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. That's book smart. You're trying to train your mind to do a task that you think that you're going to be graded on. So you've got to get that out of your head, all that know your why shit, because that's going to fail. You got to just go out there and stand on it and see if you can actually stand on that shit. That's what's going to give you your answer, you doing it. Does that make sense?
I understand that. That's what you saying I got to be able to stand on it. But the first part is the why. So once you know the why, then you could go out and implement it. That's what I'm saying.
Caller, everybody knows their why. Does it mean they're going to implement it? Why do you want to talk to women? To fuck. So everybody knows their why. So when that person, even though he knows his why, gets in front of a woman, whether it's a bar, a club, or there's a group of women, even though he quote unquote knows his why, he ain't gonna do shit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. So, all right. So, disregarding the people that's not doing shit, when you stand on it and defend it, because you're saying once you go out and do it, I'm saying you say there's no feelings in the game and stuff like that. Like there's no feelings.
There's no
The
feel, no
reason
emotion, no fear, anxiety, none of that shit.
that's what I'm saying. With the why, that's where it comes from because everything outside of that is what that is, which is the fear, the feelings, and stuff like that.
Sir, the why comes from the connection of oneself.
Yeah. From the why is why you're doing the task. So anything outside of that is outside of you. I understand that. That's where I'm talking about why there's no feelings or anything like that. Because anything outside of the task and why you're doing it is irrelevant.
Give me okay. I need you to give me an example. You're asking. Well, give me an example of something.
Okay. So we do the simple going up to a female and talking to her, and you saying like people say there's when they get rejected and they care about it.
But
so
but again, in your argument, I see what you're saying, but that's part of the problem. There's no such thing as rejected.
That's what I'm saying. That's because that's a feeling. Because they're feeling rejected.
Okay, go on.
So that's what I mean. Like they're not satisfied with them actually doing it, which is what they went over to do, which is their why. They just went over there. What they went over there to do was try to get a girl to fuck. So I'm gonna talk about me. Would I go over there to see if she's actually somebody I want to talk to? As long as I go over there and actually see that.
But why? Why is she? But why?
Why is she somebody I want to? Because she caught my eye. I want to see if she's somebody worth talking to and spending my time with. And I go over there because I don't want to regret seeing something that I would actually want to talk to and then not talk to it.
Okay, so I'm still understand. I understand the question though.
So the why is inside of you. That's your task, which has nothing to do with her. So whatever she's doing is outside of you. So you accept what she's doing because you already did what you wanted to do.
I don't accept anything she's doing because I don't give a fuck what she's doing. To accept means you give a fuck, which topples everything.
Don't you say you accept her for being her so she could do whatever she wants?
Sir, I accept her for her doing her, but I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. Like she can do whatever she wants as long as you did what you wanted to do, which was the task.
Okay, and what's your question then?
That's what I was asking. What the why from the acceptance? Like with the why comes acceptance because you already what you're doing.
The why
to go
is
over
not
there.
acceptance, dog. The why is just a why.
Okay.
Okay, what?
So because I'm thinking the why is just the like as long as you know what you're doing over with why you're going over there and you could defend it and stand on it, or you will defend it and stand on it. Whatever happens outside of that, it doesn't really matter. So you accept anything that happens after that because that's outside of you.
We accept anything because we don't care about what happens.
That's okay. I'm basically saying the same thing because
No, you're not saying the same thing.
Because I'm saying you're just focused on the task. So whatever happens after that is irrelevant.
I'm saying I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying.
You're
saying you're focused on the task. What task am I focused on?
Going over there and doing what I want to do, which is going over there to talk to her.
For what?
And whatever happens after that is irrelevant.
Wait. For what though? Let's go again. For what again?
Okay. The reason I go over there to talk to her is to see if she's somebody that I actually want to talk to. Right. But I can't find that out if I don't talk to her. So I don't want to regret not going over there and talking to her. So my reason is to go and find out.
Stop. You want to go over there to get to know her, yes?
Well,
That's what you
I
just
want to
said.
see if
No,
she's somebody.
that's what you said. You said you want to go over there to get to know her. That's what you said.
I said I want to go over there to see if she's somebody I want to talk to.
Okay, but to talk to for what?
If she's somebody that I actually want to spend my time with. Because the reason I'm going over
so
there,
then-
she caught my eye. I don't want to just
then
be like, oh,
there
she
lies
caught
the
my eye, but I don't
problem
want to.
of the top of everything you're saying is wrong. And this is why we're not saying the same thing. I'm not going over there to get to know that bitch. I'm going over there to give her the opportunity to get to know me. Difference. You're trying to talk to her and get to know. I don't know why you want to do that stupid shit. But I'm going there to invite her to my world to get to know me and to see if she's worthy of my time, attention, and my dick. That's the difference. That is the why. And that's why your why is off, because you're going over there talking to the bitch for what? To get to know her for
You
what?
you just said to give her the opportunity to see if she's worth your time.
Yes.
And attention. I said to go over there to see if she's about somebody worth talking to and spending my time with.
Spending your time with for what?
To see if I actually
What did she
see if she's actually somebody that I
okay,
want to be around.
Why should she fuck you?
Because I'm honest.
Fail.
I tell the truth.
Fail.
How does that feel?
Because you're just giving me surface feminine things.
Being honest is okay.
Why should she fuck you?
Because I'll give her an opportunity to
all right.
explore.
She's in front of you at dinner. Why don't you show me why she should fuck you? What are you talking about? Go ahead. Let's see you because you said that you're all these things. So she's in front of you right now. Let me hear you talk her out her pussy so she can spend the night with you or come home with you. Y'all are talking.
I'm not trying to talk her out of pussy.
No. I'm asking you why she should go home with you versus everybody else, because you're saying you're the guy. So let's hear how the guy talks to a woman at a club or a bar. So I show you you're not the fucking guy. Come on, you're in front of her. She's sitting right there in front of you. You're at a bar. What are you talking about?
Well, first I'm introducing myself.
You already introduced yourself when you met her. No.
So we're at the date.
You're on a date with her. You're on a date with her.
All right, so I'm telling her why I brought her out. Well,
no, she's
why
right
I brought
there.
her to the.
Okay, she's sitting right there in front of you. She's sitting there. You talk to her. What are you saying that's coming out of your mouth?
Okay, so we already did the introduction. She's coming and we already had a conversation and everything like that.
No, she's sitting in front of you on your date.
Okay.
She's sitting down. She just sat down right in front of you. Let's hear what you're saying. What is this day gonna be like? Let's hear it.
Well, I appreciate you coming out here. I like the fact that you came on time, and I like the fact that you wore the color that I instructed you to wear. It's looking very sexy on you. I like that. And
she gonna say thank you. I thank you very much. That's nice.
Well, later on, you could definitely thank me by giving me a kiss at the end of the date if this goes.
All right. Wait. See, then you already failed. Now you're creepy. Now this is what you're saying. You're trying to sweet talk her, but look what you just shit the thing. You give me a kiss at the end of the day? What the fuck you mean can give me a kiss at the end of the day? Why would you say that?
Because we was already talking and flirting before the date.
Sir, I'm talking about if you were talking and flirting with her, you shouldn't even bring up kiss because that should already have happened if you're actually flirting with her before the date. What I'm saying is, so you're saying that, okay, you look very sexy in this outfit, but if everything works out, you'll be able to kiss me after the date. So she says, well, what makes you think I'm going to kiss you?
Well, I see how you're looking at my lips, so I know how I already look. So, but
wait. I see how you're looking at my lips. Is that a judgment? Wait, how do you know she's looking at your lips? No.
If I'm looking at her, and then I see how she's okay. So
if you're looking at her, she's looking at you. Can you see her actually looking at your lips?
So you can't like that,
sir. You're saying that's okay, sir. You're making an accusation.
Okay,
that's not flirtation. I see how you're looking at my lips. What the fuck? Who told you to say that? I see you looking at my lips? But I'm gonna keep going. So let's say she says, "Well, no, I didn't look at your lips at all."
He said she did. Say that again.
She says, "No, I didn't look at your lips at all."
Okay, that's fine. But I'm gonna order these drinks for us. You drink tea or wine?
All right, I'll drink a tea, no sugar.
Tea, no sugar. Okay. So I'll get a mint lemonade. This mint lemonade is actually very good because I like it. Some people don't like mint for some reason. They say it tastes like soap, but if you want to try it, I'll let you try it.
No, thank you. Wait, what makes you think? No, thank you. That's why I got the lemonade, because I never asked for the. I drank my own. I don't want to drink out for you. No, thank you. I'll drink my tea.
Okay, so what is the reason that you like tea so much?
Well, because I just like the taste of it.
You like the taste of it? So is that like a culture thing, or you just?
So when is this guy that has all this flirtations? Where is this coming in at? You're going to? Why are we talking about tea? Why are you even discussing tea?
History.
But I'm saying you're. No, I got to end the show, but this is my point I'm trying to say, dog. This is why you're not what you're saying that you are. You're just making it up based off of the conversation that you're having. Where's the laugh, smile, or blush? I'll give you one smile by the compliment you gave her in the beginning. I'll give you that. But outside of that, it was like if you do this, you get a kiss from me. And you're talking about tea, and you're talking about your lips, and you're offering your drink to taste it. So where is the connection at by what you're saying? Thank you, O.M. Thank you. Does that make any sense?
That makes sense. I'm trying to. Well, I already said I was trying to get the history of why she chose the tea.
Okay,
We're having a conversation.
Okay, wait. All right. I drank tea. I used to drink it as a little girl.
You used to drink it as a little girl. Did your mother give it to you, or did it was just something that you grew up with?
But why are we going down now? Who's leading the conversation?
Well, since I brought up the tea conversation, I would say I'm leading the conversation.
No, but
I'm asking all the questions.
But she's answering the questions, but you're still going down the rabbit hole of fucking tea. What does tea got to do with it? You're still on the tea.
Isn't that the point of the history question?
No, we're not talking about history. You said that you're the guy. I asked you, why should she fuck you? And you said that you're the guy. I said, show me what the guy is. And all I'm hearing are conversations that lead to where's the flirting at? Where's the fun? Where's the flirting? Asking her about her parents.
When I said about my lips, you said that's not flirting.
Okay, no. But call
You said that's an accusation.
Caller, wait.
I was joking, but it's still flirting.
No, but sir, some women may be that might turn that.
Okay, you said you're about to say it might turn them off, right?
That might be standoffish, because what if she was never looking at your lips? But you're saying that she was looking at your lips.
But I'm jokingly flirting with her.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter if she was looking at my lips or not. I'm just joking with her.
Okay. So are you joking or are you flirting?
Can't you flirt while you're having like laugh while you're flirting? You can't joke and flirt at the same time?
Okay, I see what you're saying, but remember, young man, just because you remember what you interpret, you can't assume the other person is going to interpret what is coming out of your mouth. You're saying that you're joking and flirting. Yeah. What if that woman takes that as a slight disrespect, or like, why would you think I'm looking at your lips? Even though you're joking and flirting, it might be perceived different.
Okay, so you saying that she might perceive it in a different way. Now, if she perceives it in a way that I did not mean it, doesn't that mean that she's not really into me like that?
Well, we
Because
don't.
if she was,
No, no,
she would.
no. If she,
It wouldn't be disrespectful to her. She
no,
would
no,
like
no.
it.
I like what you said in the beginning. I give you the beginning. You were good in the beginning. You said what you said. You found it sexy. She wore the outfit and all that other stuff. That was good. But then what did you say after that? Because remember, that was good. I say that was good in the beginning. Then you shifted it to what? If you would do what, you get a kiss at the end. What did you say about getting a kiss at the end of the day?
I said if this date goes well, then I might give you. Well,
so if the date goes well,
yeah, I don't know exactly
something
if I'll give her a kiss or I'll get a kiss from her.
But
yeah.
what I'm saying is that did you not set an expectation on the date?
Of at the end.
Right.
Okay.
Just think about this. You're doing okay. I'm trying to help you here. I like what you said in the beginning, but you're like, if the date goes well, you get a kiss at the end of it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like that's me just joke like.
But I know that, I get it, but that's coming from you. You're sending that over to her. So when you're saying if the date goes well, what are you setting? An expectation it could be in her mind.
Okay, I understand that. Let me ask you a question. If a chick really like you, right, and she wants to kiss you, would that be disrespectful?
Wait, if what now?
If she likes you,
yes,
and she wants to kiss you, would that be disrespectful?
Can I read her mind and know if she wants to kiss me? Unless we talk. Wait. Okay, if we talked about it on the phone before, or we just bring it up now?
Well, all right. Let's say on the phone before.
So if we were on the phone before,
I mean, even if you didn't talk on the phone before, and she still likes you,
it's two different things.
Would it still be disrespectful?
It's two different things. Because if we're talking about it before, bruh, I'm already kissed her. I'm kissing her already.
You're kissing her in her head, basically. What you're saying?
No. If we talked about kissing on the phone or whatever, and I see her, I'm going to kiss her. If we didn't talk about kissing over the phone, I am not going to bring up kissing like that based off of how the date goes. Because then I'm setting an expectation for her to do something that is not agreed upon.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
That makes sense. I'm just thinking about like all the time. Just say like if a girl don't want to do what you or she don't look at you a certain way, what you say really don't matter as long as you have the energy and
but I'm saying a certain
already
way,
likes
but
you.
But the certain way. But okay, I understand the certain way, but you've added the expectation to the certain way. How she should look at you that way, because you're not supposed to tell a woman, well, if you're a good girl, you get a kiss. Or if you do good on the date, you get a kiss. You don't say that.
I mean,
you see what I'm saying? You don't say that. Now, I listen, if y'all are flirting before the date, you know what I'm saying? I can't wait to taste your lips. I look forward to seeing you. And then when you see her, there's nothing wrong with kissing her there.
Yeah, that's what I usually do.
But we're talking, but I'm saying to you.
You talking about like met like right there. Like
no, I'm saying you're on a date with her, dog. I'm saying you're on a date.
Yeah, like and we didn't talk before.
Okay, if you're on the date and didn't talk before, you shouldn't be bringing up the kiss then.
Okay, I'm thinking about like how I usually do.
Dog, I'm just talking. Okay, I get you, buddy. I'm just saying that how we're talking about real quick. We're talking about tea. How? Okay, I just told you. All right, my family. I'm from an Indian family. I love tea leaves from India. I love tea.
All
right. So then, what you gonna do?
That's interesting because I'm actually West Indian, and like in the morning, I don't really eat breakfast, but tea is always a good breakfast for me.
Oh, okay.
So I grew up with tea all the time. So I understand how much you like tea because West Indian people, to us, tea fix everything.
Okay, well.
So, and there's a certain type of tea that I like. It is peach and it's very sweet. Like, do you like sweet things?
Well, yeah. All women like sweet things. It's just that I as you see, if you were paying attention to me, I ordered unsweet tea. You wasn't paying attention.
I mean, damn, that's like a contradiction. Like you
No,
ordered
wait.
something unsweet.
She said I ordered tea was unsweet from the get-go.
Yeah.
You're talking about you like peaches and you like sweet things. All women like sweet things, but we're okay. Well, she answered, yes, I like sweet things. Yeah, all women like sweet things. Yes.
Mm. So I was gonna say that's kind of a contradiction. You ordered something unsweet, but you look very
but
sweet yourself.
wait. Okay, wait. I know women that like unsweet tea, but they eat chocolate cake. Does that just because they don't put sweet?
No, I was with the contradiction part. I was joking because I was going to say she looks sweet.
Okay. Words are very important. The way you send them over, because you're saying she's being contradiction. Now it seems like you're being argumentative.
No, I was trying to be like, the way I'm saying is slick. Like, oh, you ordered something unsweet, but you're looking very sweet. So I don't.
Wait.
You understand?
So wait. Okay, let's try that again. So you're asked, do I like sweet things? Well, yeah, I do like sweet things. Okay, then what you gonna say?
I was gonna say, oh, that sounds like a little contradiction because you ordering something unsweet, but you're looking very sweet at the moment.
Thank you for the compliment. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The fact that I like your smile, this is gonna be a very good dynamic because I like to make you laugh and you like to smile. This is about to be a perfect date right now because I love your smile.
Thank you.
Actually, you can thank me because the way I'm liking this date right now, you can, after this date, we need to set up a date for me and you for me to come over and get a little more of your culture because you say you're Indian, and I'm West Indian, so I'm pretty sure we can cook the same things, and I would love to see how you move in the kitchen.
Hey, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, how long is a date for you?
A date is about like 30 minutes for me. Okay. 30, 40 minutes.
30, 40 minutes. Okay. So let's say 30, 40 minutes. We're only in the first 10 minutes of this date, or at least 5, and we're already talking about the second date. Shouldn't that conversation be later on the back end of that 30, 40 minutes? Because we have not established anything to springboard a second date when we haven't really discussed anything. You still have a little gap here of 20, 25 minutes. So you still got a window. So what you did is saying that window. So I don't want to talk about a second date with somebody.
I probably would have went more down in the history part. Like, since she's Indian, and I would have went down food because I like talking about food and the tea and stuff like that. Like those are stuff that I can talk about in the music and, things like that. These are things I could talk about.
Hey, brother, I'm not from India either. I've dated a lot of Pakistan, Afghan, Indian women. I can talk about the Bollywood.
Yeah, I know you like them coolie girls.
Yeah, I like coolie. I like that. Talk about Chucky Pandey. I can talk about the dances, all that stuff. But
I know you like them coolie girls.
I'm just saying that. I'm saying that I can talk a little bit about that. That's fine. But I rather talk more about the me and us versus the I do, right? Because those Bollywood, the dancing, the drawing on the hands and all, we can talk about all that, but that's more I do, not I am, because her liking tea or drinking tea is something she likes to do.
I could have did that like how you put that into the drinking, seeing how my favorite tea, taste off of your lips and stuff like that. That's where I was actually going with.
But it's like, okay, let's not try to force the kiss, because we haven't done anything to go down the lane or the neighborhood of flirting, fun, or anything like. Because we're only talking about tea. You're asking about my history, about my parents, and you know my history. So my history is not turning me on to talk to kiss yet.
Okay.
Wait, beautiful. Do you know what DC means?
DC.
DESI.
Desi.
Dizzy. DESI.
Desi. I ain't know about no Desi.
All right, okay. Anyway, all right, real quick. All right, I got to wrap this. So real quick. So tell me. So what? DESSI DZ. Okay, I don't know. Go ahead.
I don't know. She thinks she the West Indian police. I ain't worried about that.
Okay. I just had, I don't fuck. I don't. Hey, I would say I don't. Hey, if I was asked that question, I would say fuck it. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Hey. Again, I'm not Indian, but I've tasted you. I tasted Indian food, right? Indian, Pakistan. Anyway, so okay. So real quick. So what I'm saying.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
They're talking about Desi mean Indian. I say coolie. That's what I say.
Okay, so you say coolie, they say Desi, tomatoes.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what no Desi is.
Okay,
I say coolie.
So all right. So real quick. So how are we going to move that to being more flirtatious?
Spotlight.
What are we spotlighting?
The smile, the way she dressed up for the date and stuff like that. How she wore my color. I got to ask her why she picked the specific thing she wore.
Right, no, but why we asking? We're not asking why. You're asking why she wore the thing. I remember you said that in the beginning. Okay, here's the thing, real quick.
Yeah, I didn't really get too detailed in it. I just made sure I appreciated.
I know.
That was
Sometimes we take the victories, but we just don't go back and tap on the same area that we got the victory from. Because that's safe. That means you're going back to safety. Because you got to win with the how she looks and all the other stuff. But when some guys get nervous, what they do is they want to go back to the outfits and everything because that's a safe area. We don't want to be safe.
That's why I was going more so down the history part, so she could tell me things like actually, that I can actually talk about.
Well,
because
she said
since you said, well, you playing as an Indian girl, like when it comes to that, like there's a lot of stuff I could talk about.
Well, yeah, I want to hear you, but try it real quick before we talk. I mean, let's hear it. Because I want you to bring out emotion in all this. Just try it. I keep going real quick. So she says, my parents are from India.
India. Okay. I know India.
Wait, is it Bangladesh? I only know Bangladesh.
I have no idea. I don't know India. I know West India.
Lot of tigers, elephants, and cobras. That's all I fucking know. I watched this one Indian movie called Karma Sutra a long time ago. But a lot of
oh my goodness, I got the book. But
I like I watched the movie. I like that movie. But no, a lot of elephants.
Yeah, you like action. That's
right. No. And I watch Indian movies, dog. I used to watch all this shit. So no, I'm just saying. So it's a lot of it. So what are we doing now? I just said my parents are from India, Bangladesh,
All right, so India's a big place. I never really went there, but I heard it's nice. I done seen a couple movies and I seen some Indian music playing in the background, What kind of, is there any Indian dance moves, when it comes to the music?
Oh, well.
Or you just like listening?
Well, I listen sometimes. I used to, I love watching the Indian movies because it allows me to dance.
So is there like a specific dance that Indians do that you know how to do?
Well, no, not really. Anyway, all right, look. Let me. I gotta wrap this
You
up.
can't be an Indian girl, right?
No. Hey, brother, I've talked to Indian, Afghans, and Pakistanis. I know how to talk to Indian women, man. I just am not gonna talk about the Indian things. I'm gonna talk more about me and make it more flirtatious. I just like making it more. I like to make it more flirtatious and stuff like. But no, I pass you. No, you're cool, though. It's all good. But no, it's all good. I see what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that I want to introduce me to her. So okay, she's Indian, yes, but I want to take her to my world and my universe.
All right, I gotta get used to.
Right, I want to bring her. Look, listen, I want to bring her.
Like it's the inquiring. That's what I gotta do.
Her Indian ass over to my world to have her do that Bollywood on my motherfucking dick. Yeah, right. See what I'm saying? Dance on this dick. Get on this dick. Show me those moves in my world. Come over to my side.
I know, but I remember you saying you got to get her comfortable.
Yeah, I want to get her
in her world, so she's comfortable to come in yours.
No, I listen. While she's in her world, I'm gonna conversate and communicate with her. Right? I remember she's Indian, but that doesn't mean she's in India.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I saw a fucking what is that Outback Steakhouse commercial the other day with an Indian chicken there, where a guy was with two women, one white, one Indian. They were like oi 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 and all this other shit. I'm like, why the fuck is he oi 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 versus talk that yak to these women? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that. I'm saying that we just gotta be more flirty and fun. But no, I mean, I understand you saying you're looking at my lips, but you know, I would like to compliment her lips.
Okay, but
remember, compliment without.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No,
yeah, see, now I know what you're about to say, because if she, that's why I had asked if she liked me saying that about my lips, she would also like that. But then in the same thing, if she don't like me and I say that about her lips, she's not gonna like that.
Wait a second, Trinidad, West Indies. Is Trinidad considered West? Okay,
yes,
okay.
Trinidad and Tobago is considered the West Indies.
All right, okay. So what I'm saying is that okay, all right, West Indies. So
because I'm half Trini and I'm half GT, so okay. I would know.
Wait, what is GT?
GT is Guyana.
Guyana. Oh,
because the capital of Guyana is Georgetown, so they just call it GT.
I don't give a fuck if she's from India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, parts of Africa. I don't care if she's from China. I don't give a fuck if she's from Trinidad or goddamn Bermuda, Bahamas, Haiti, or Easter Island. I'm gonna talk to them. I don't give a fuck. Listen. I understand that. I get it. We can get into the jokes of the curry goat and all that other shit.
Oh my goodness.
And all that. Yeah.
You can't have none of that because you don't like spicy stuff. No, so you can't even talk about none of that.
No, but I can talk about that because guess what? Just because you eat spicy don't mean I can't eat you. Right?
See, I'm taking that. Right, I'm taking that. Look, I'm taking that.
I don't like spicy food, but hey. You can eat all the spices and curries and whatever the fuck the spices and shit. Hey, but I can still eat you.
Yeah, I'm yo.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Though I can tell her I don't do spicy food. So when you come to cook for me, you can make your Indian dishes all you want. But I'm not gonna eat any spices. I'll try a little bit of that curry, but that shit if it's hot, I ain't fucking with it. I don't do hot dishes.
So it's like I gotta use what I'm talking about,
yes,
to make it more intimate.
Fun. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So like if we talking about, so I gotta see how we talk about tea because I know I could do it with the music because I can dance, dancing is very intimate.
Remember, women, real quick. Remember, you forget women. Women have different dances. They have that. They have that popping their ass dance when they want to pop their ass. They have relaxing music when they relax. They got pussy playing music. They got sad music. So there's a line of music.
Trini girls like to whine. So
they like to what?
They they like to whine. You don't know what whining is?
No, but I'll find out.
I'll bet you get hypnotized.
What is it called? It's called a whine?
It's called whining.
Whining. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Well, all right. So whining. So I'm gonna do some dicking to that whining. So if you want to do some whining when you cook, I'll sit on the couch and let me watch you. Let me watch you whine all day.
Yo, Steve, don't have a heart attack. Don't ask for something you're not ready for.
Dog, I'm cool under pressure, brother. I can handle it. Get the fuck out of here. All right, come on, man. Yeah, come on. We can whine. Hey, we can wind this down and get to the bedroom. Got me. We go. Come on. Hey, look. You want to wind that down? Hey, take off that little outfit, go in the back and change up for me, and let's go ahead and wind this thing up. Okay. All right, man. I gotta get out of here, man. I'll throw you back in, man. Good call, brother. Good job, buddy. Cool. All right, man. I'll holler at you later. All right, man. And guys, we gonna wrap this up. I gotta get out of here. Guys, we'll see y'all motherfuckers at 2:30 East tonight or tomorrow night. We out, man.